live. Just waiting on Conan to start up here. Sometime this century, I'm pretty sure. You know, just is what it is. Oh, that's sweet. Alright. We are back in. Let's get to mining a fuckload of stone. And then we will basically just, well, we'll get that all converted to brick. Want to go check out the Black Corsairs and, you know, do some stuff in the Maelstrom. Go check the, go check around for that damn forge again. Right, like, try to find out where the fuck it is. Really? I don't know why your character has to do that move. Like, whoever was doing the mocapping and shit for moves and stuff, nobody does that in a fight. You turn your back to your enemy, they stab you in it, and then call you fucking stupid. You never, ever ever turn your back. Even if you just did get a glancing blow off him. Like, if you smacked him in the side of the head and you do a little turn flourish, that's when you suddenly discover the guy's like, motherfucker! And he takes his dagger and rams it into your aorta. You don't know what that is? Look it up. You're dead. 30 seconds. Congratulations. Your little spin thing got you fucking killed. Fucking idiotic. Oh my god, leave me alone. Fucking phone. No, the weird spin flourish thing is just fucking pisses me off. Because there's no purpose to it. It's almost like idiotic. Like this. Like that. You don't need to do that. It's just a whack. This weapon is a very, very simple weapon. It's whack, 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 whack. But you never do that. Never once would you ever do that. If I saw somebody doing that with a mace in real life, I would laugh my ass off at them. I'd be like, you are so fucking pathetic. Go back home, you stupid mole ninja. And that is literally what I call y'all, mole ninjas. If you're one of those freaking little brats that hasn't had any actual real formal freaking training, yet you bought yourself a weave stick and now you're suddenly a sword expert in your backyard, you're a mole ninja. You turned around and bought a fancy mace and you keep doing freaking spin attacks in your backyard, you're a mole ninja. You freaking turn around and buy one of those stupid little, like, freaking, what, Lord of the Rings swords, and suddenly you think that you're freaking, Aragorn. Yeah, you're a mole ninja. Like, you try doing over, I would have to say, yeah, yeah, you do well over frickin' 60% of those moves that you see in video games and movies and shit in a real melee fight. Not only is the guy that's actually trained that's fighting against you gonna start laughing at you hysterically, he's also going to kick your ass in such a fucking way that you're gonna be so fucking embarrassed you're never gonna pick up another fucking martial weapon ever again. Like, we are talking complete and utter embarrassment. Spin attack! Oh my god. Like, you never, ever, 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 ever expose your back. Like, for instance, right, like, shield, mace, right? Why does he do that? Why did he just do that? He just, alright, watch slowly. First, he attacks with his business hand. This makes sense, right? But he then opens himself wide, like this. No shield up or anything like that, and then proceeds to continue exposing the side without the shield with the least armor and protection in time for the individual. Let's see here. I'm gonna actually count it. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh no. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So it's about 3 seconds. So for 2 seconds of that animation, you have your right flank. You open up your forward, you expose your right, and then you expose your back. All in one fluid motion. In real life, this guy would be dead. Like, straight up, this guy would be gone. You don't ever expose your back. I just clicked on that. It's just like, this is something that needs to actually get freaking, like, addressed immediately. Hi. Like that. Boo, boo, boo. Right? Like, that's... You would never do that. You would just go, wham, wham, and then that person's fucking done. Anybody that doesn't believe me, you want to know how this weapon's used? Really? Seriously? Like, you actually want to get an idea of how that weapon's used? Go watch Fox. Any police brutality video, whether using nightsticks and shit like that, or military staves, or whatever. Yeah, it's a club. Whack, 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 whack. No exposing of your back ever. 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 Like, whoever came up with that, fucking, here's your sign, bud. Like, that's one of the reasons I actually do like the Gladius. Its attacks, right? Like, this is kind of realistic for the most part, right? You stab. You stab, you slash, you stab. Slash, stab, slash. Right? There is no fucking exposing of your rear or right flank ever. In fact, for all intents and purposes, this is just a steady combo that you can just keep on trucking down the road with. Like, literally, you can actually start fucking moving forward. Right? I'm just saying, like maces and even trudgeons, right? That needs to get looked at. Like, the attack animation is way too fucking long for that. And like, why? Why is all I ask. Alright? And honestly, for the devs out there, if you think that the attack system of maces is too fucking drab for your action-packed video game, why don't you actually look up real mace combat? Or real martial weaponry combat? You'll suddenly discover that about 98% of the shit that you got in frickin' Conan is not only fairy tale, it's completely unrealistic. Right? Like, You know, it's like, oh, you'd like to try that, but that's not gonna work. And then they actually do it and find out, yeah, it's completely freaking unrealistic. There's no way it's gonna happen. Always wondered about that. It's just like, huh. Like, for instance, this. Watch this. Alright. First, back up. Alright. So, pull out this sword shield. Right? All attacks are actually always pointed towards the enemy. Alright? All attacks. Where it seems like the mace and the truncheon are designed to actually expose you. Expose your flanks, expose you to getting hit, all sorts of stuff. And before anybody out there goes, oh, well, the mace has got a heavy head, so that momentum carries him in a circle. I've heard this argument before. For those of you that are gonna try and attempt, keyword attempt, to say that shit to me, shut the fuck up right now, you damn ball ninja. Because anybody that actually is wielding a mace has the strength to do it. Also, and this is the other thing, that's a really ridiculously sized mace. Mace heads are actually a lot smaller, as far as I know. Alright, like, they're not that big. Like, believe it or not, a truncheon is actually closer to what maces actually look like. Short, frickin' very skinny head, right? Usually freaking, you know, like, and that's the other thing, right? Magically, you need a truncheon to knock somebody out. That's really dumb. Honestly, it should be just any blunt weapon. Because, yeah, you hit a guy in the side of the fucking head with a, like, anybody knows this. You hit somebody in the side of the head with a helmet, or no, someone that's wearing a helmet, hit anybody in the side of the head that's wearing a helmet with a freaking, like, you know, a stick or a bat or, you know, some sort of baton or anything like that, their ears are gonna be ringing. Right? Like, hence the whole Looney Tunes thing where Bugs puts a freaking, puts a pot, or a, yeah, the pail over the guy's head and goes, ding, 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 ding. Right? And then freaking pulls it off. The guy's like, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how that works. So, if I'm fucking coming up on a guy, and I take that mace, for instance, which that's, again, a really ridiculously sized mace, and I slam him in the side of the head with it, both health and concussive would be going down. He would be going to sleep before I probably end up killing him. Right? It's about where you hit the person, not what you're hitting them with. Like, it's actually really hilarious how easy it is to knock out a person. Like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but, to get into the actual technical shit, right? When you're knocking a dude out, all you're doing is rattling their brain. I'm not even joking. Right? You're doing something to fucking rattle their brain. You know, basically almost the equivalency of hitting the reset button suddenly while your buddy's playing video games. You know, you just hit the reset button, everything. Yeah, that's exactly what that is, right? So, if you can hit them in the head hard enough, right, you will, in fact, rattle their brain. That this is just how it is, right? And if you rattle their brain, this will cause them to go unconscious. They will lose consciousness, like that. Right? Like, this is just simple physics. Or not physics, but biology, actually, technically. Like, fuck, man. See, that move was kind of realistic right there, where he just goes, BAM! And just backhands with it. You know, swing was a little bit wide, but, you know, like that. Yeah, that's more about what it should be, right? There shouldn't be some sort of spin flourish or anything like that. Hell, even the jump attack is a little bit much. Don't ever jump attack. Right? They only do that shit in the fucking movies, as far as I know, and it is not the best plan ever. You put yourself in the air, your feet are now off the ground. This is bad. When you're in a martial weapons situation, you want your feet firmly planted all the time, because one foot and suddenly you're off your feet, and then there's a sword through your chest. Game over. You're through the air, buddy takes you clean off your feet. You're on your back again. Sword through your chest. Game over. Keep your feet on the ground. So fucking simple. And play. There. Almost enough to get all of them. See here, do we have any bugs left? No, we don't. Like, it is actually kind of flabbergasting that you see that so often in this game. So many different weapon styles where Your character just has to do one move where they expose, at least one move where they expose their back, or jump in the air like an idiot. Like, I almost wonder if there was, like, when they were making this game originally, right? Like, you know, the animations and all that shit. I almost wonder if there's two different dudes, right, that were actually, like, straight up actually, yeah, doing the choreography and shit. Because the way things come off half the time, it does. It feels like two, like, for instance, this. Right? That's an actual fucking move. It's nasty. It's where Buddy's literally pulling out this tiny little fucking short sword and just fucking, like, brings up and drags it back, like, down while he's jumping backwards. It's an evasion tactic. Alright? And then on top of that, you just look at this, right? The stance is right. Everything looks good. Legs aren't too fucking ridiculously wide apart, right? You know. And then, yeah, like, it's a simple fucking system. Like, and it's funny because not a single one of those moves are moves that I have not seen performed with a Gladius. Alright? You know, I'll admit I don't look as badass as Brad Pitt, you know, but I try. You know, like, Brad Pitt fucking did that scene pretty fucking well. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, look up Troy. It's a good movie. Like, lots of cool fight scenes. Alright. We got the equipment. Let's drop off the pickaxe since it's busted at this current second. Let's put that down there. Leave this here for now. Alright. Just let all of this cook. Just leave it alone. Don't fucking touch it. We're just gonna let her cook. Let her cook. Okay. So, as far as I know, Black Hands are all over, like, pretty much the whole western, like, area. So what I would like to know is, you know, where are, like, you know, where are they all fucking congregating, if you will. Because, well, to be frank, as far as I know, these guys are the guys that actually control, like, you know, Blackhand plans and technologies and shit. So if I want any Blackhand stuff, I have to basically go hit their camps. And there is actually more than a couple Blackhand items that I want. So, well, getting prepped, go check a few things, possibly order in a little bit of food for the evening, because I really haven't eaten proper dinner. And then we will be heading out. Probably also smoke a quick bowl or two. And just get rid of all the problems that are gonna interrupt me. No, we're gonna start marauding. We're gonna start freaking, like, just going out of our way to cause hell. Oh wow, it's got a cross pattern on the bottom. Look at that. That's very nice. Very nice. But yeah. Like, gonna definitely be going all over the fucking place as far as I'm concerned. It's funny, they call this Void Drag, or they call this Void Dragon Bone, or Void Forged Dragon Bone armor, right? Yeah, I never understood what's up with the studs in the helmet and the weird ass, like, spikes around the face and shit. And then on top of that, this actually looks less like dragon bone, like there's definitely bones showing, and more like some sort of weird, like I took body parts of some sort of weird metallic dragon and then just started putting them on my armor. Like a meat suit. Like it looks like there's a rack of ribs on my back. Gnarly looking rack of ribs, but that looks like a rack of ribs to me. Like I can see what they've done here, it's just like, why? Okay, so... Alright. But yeah, this sail right here that I managed, this sail, mainsail tent, like, finalized my suspicions. Because the only way that you were able to get mainsail tents were from fucking Black Hand. Right? And when it, and yeah, they're called the Black Corsairs, so yeah, go figure, 1-to-1, right? God, this is disgusting. Frickin' coffee's got way too much fucking cream in it. I fucking feel like I'm drinking a cafe au lait. But yeah, like, when I got that mainsail tent piece, that was my suspicions confirmed, right? Because only like, you could get it elsewhere, right? But for the most part, yeah, only Black Hand would drop stuff like the actual Black Hand pirates, I mean, would actually have them in their drops, right? And usually if you did find it elsewhere, like in a chest or something like that, yeah, it was a Black Hand camp that you ended up fucking hitting it out of. Right? So, all I gotta do is start hitting their camps myself and start hunting around for, you know, the whatever, oh, fuck. Whatever fucking camp has the plans that I'm looking for. Let's see here. Okay, so those are those nice braziers I wanted. Because I did, in fact, want those. Let's see here. Man, my Sedite temple is gonna look great. Like, seriously, I have no problem with actual set. I got no problem with snakes. Right? It's snake, but, you know, beyond that, it's like, whatever. Right? It's the Stygians that I have a fucking problem with. Right? Like, those guys are just concentrated fucking dicks. Right? Like, every instance through the Conan, like, series that I've, like, encountered or seen them, it's, like, are you fucking serious? Surprise blow and swift blow. Those were the weapons. Yeah, both of these require 63 Eldarium. Like, whatever those are, whatever those two weapons are, they're beyond ridiculous. Like, straight the fuck up. That's beyond ridiculous. That's a massive cost of Eldarium. Like, that's a vault run if you're going for Decayed. Like, you'd be lucky if you get fucking 60 bars worth of Eldarium off a vault run. What is it, like 2-3 pieces just for, like, a tiny little fucking, like, pittance of fucking Eldarium? Right, so, yeah. Fucking ridiculous. Almost tastes like they use, like, buttermilk cream or something like that. Or buttercream. Like, it literally does, actually, like, when you breathe out through your nose, you can taste it. I'm usually just not into, funky. But yeah. This whole, like, that weapon is ridiculous. And I just noticed it from really far away, just underneath the spearhead, it looks like there's a little smiley face. You know, you can see the nose, the two eyes, the little smile. So that just answered that question. Yep. Your character doesn't turn his head when he's actually looking around. It's literally your entire body turning. that's really, in my opinion, that's just really jank in terms of a game where its first person is so immersive that you can literally look down and look at your shit. Right? It's like, yeah, look at my fucking wicked ass muscles, right? Like, you know, and yet you can't actually turn your head, you know, like, you know, like you can't even turn your upper torso or anything like that. Your character just kinda is stuck in that, yeah, things. But yeah, we'll be going through all the bullshit, and also we will be like, you know, just one word shopping was freaking picking up everything. Probably not nailed down, because we have multiple sectors of need. I haven't been farming, I've been building, right, for the most part, and that is starting to take its toll, right? Food resources are starting to, you know, be annoying. Like, yeah, I have food, but I don't have the food I want. Alright? Like, that's where I have issue. So I'm thinking, just for a start, alright, we'll go around the, we'll do, like, a quick frickin' central edge on the island. See if we can, you know, nail out all their central frickin', or all their outer camps, and then as we start moving inland, because I don't think they're actually too far inland either. Like, that's the funny part, right? Like, these guys are not very big on the idea of wanting to be inland here. Like, the further you go inland, you start getting accursed and shit. Alright? So, yeah. We're gonna go hop on the animal, frickin' travel south across the area, go through here. Alright, and then we'll start skirting the landmass and find out about all these docks and shit. Get a proper gauge on how much of a fleet they have offshore. Because from what I'm seeing and what I've been reading... Oh, my food's here, back in a second. fuck, man. Like, standing there for, like, fucking, like, a good minute or so. Like, jeez, guy's, like, fucking around on his phone. No, that was just silly. Like, that was just straight up fucking silly. I'm like standing there, like I'm literally in the middle of my driveway, right? Now, ask yourself this question. Ask yourself this question. This is very simple. Dude's a delivery driver, right? He comes down the street at like what, 10 o'clock at night, give or take, right? If you watch and look, like, I could literally take a walk right down the street right now. There's nobody else out. Everyone's in their house. Yet, conveniently, there just happens to be one individual standing in the middle of his driveway, staring at the vehicle directly. Right? Like, he watched the driver show up, like he's sitting there going, right? And watches the driver parks and stands there and proceeds to watch him. This isn't a fucking clue that that's the guy you're supposed to be bringing your order to? Or the guy that is waiting for his order, I should say. Like, this is almost fucking no-brainer common fuck-mothering sense here. Like, the guy doesn't have a lit smoke in his hand. The guy is not drinking a drink on his porch. The guy's not conversing on the phone or with friends. So, what is he doing there? Like, I'm just saying, right? Like, it's kinda... Okay. Oh, fuck. Like, I'm just saying. Don't quit your day job. Delivery driver, not your fucking thing. If, basic situational awareness is not a factor within your repertoire. Like, if you can't... Also, and this is the other thing, like, you can't put 2 and 2 together that the map says you're supposed to be here and the guy in the driveway is quite probably the person that you're supposed to be bringing the delivery to. Right? Like, like, next time somebody actually comes up to me in the middle of the night while I'm waiting for my fucking delivery, and he actually says to me, "Oh, is this 149?" I'll be like, "No, that's Greek back there. That doesn't say 149, that's some weird numeric that I've never even fucking heard of." Like, straight up. You see a porch light, a visible freaking sign that says 149, right? Like, yay. Great job, bud. Right, like, I'm just saying, the house number, right? Like, I ain't gonna tell you the rest of my fucking street number or anything like that. All you people out there listening, thinking, "Oh, yeah, what else, Dragon? What else? Huh? What else?" No, fuck you guys. But no, seriously. It's just kind of, why you doing this? Alright, like, what's so important on your DoorDash phone app that you need to sit in the car for almost like 2 minutes checking in, like doing something? Like, fuck, who knows, maybe the guy's new or something like that. Excuse me. Honestly, it's just kind of silly when they like, you know, like I'm no bullshit, it's got to the point where I'm this close to actually starting to bring out, "Here's your sign." Right? Like, when someone comes up to me in my driveway and says, "Oh, are you the DoorDash order?" No, I'm just some random fucking dude in a completely empty street standing in his driveway staring at your car. Like, I'm just saying. Like, ask stupid questions, get stupid answers. And then I reference also in the same sentence, just to frickin' put that out there, in the all immortal words of Mr. Garrison. "Just remember, children, there's no such thing as stupid questions. Just stupid people." Like, yeah, it's a completely valid question asking me if I'm waiting for a DoorDash order. It's a completely stupid dasher to ask me if I'm the only, like, I being the only guy on the street, if I'm the guy waiting for the order. No, I'm just enjoying the night air. Really? Bro. Like, you know? God. Man, just, like, fucking rip his fucking head apart, fucking trying to figure out this fucking, like, infathomable, flabbergasting nonsense. and I wouldn't say anything. I honestly wouldn't say a word, right? If it weren't for this whole thing that it's way too fucking common. It's just so damn common. And yeah, I get it. Maybe they end up running into other individuals along their way where, you know, they're not quite so sure, right, this or that or the other thing, and so they actually do have to check. But legit, when you get like 3 or 4 drivers like consecutively, these are different drivers where, you know, well, no, not 3 or 4 drivers. I say this is the first one in the last while, but at one point it was literally like fucking, yeah, about 3 drivers consecutively where they're like, oh, are you the person waiting for your order? And I'm like, yeah. Right? Like, I'm sitting there freezing in the fucking cold, waiting for these idiots to get their shit together, right? Bring my order to me, right? And they're like, oh, are you waiting for your order? It's like, yes. Yes, I am. And FYI, and this is just me saying, right? Like, Dashers, your objective is to get that order to that door before I get to the door. As in, you know, like, get your fucking ass in gear. People got shit to do. Like, stand around and smoke. Is that stone done yet? Huh. It's still probably not going to be enough. Might be enough to finish up the outer wall, but, like, honestly, like, we're going to need a lot more. And yeah, like, this is the part I actually hate about building in Conan Exiles, which is why you'll see me avoiding it a lot. Like, eventually I will build a base. This much is true. This, like, sooner or later, I have to settle down. Right? But my big issue is that it takes so fucking long to build anything. And no, I'm not gonna do it in creative mode. I don't roll like that. Like, when I build something in creative mode, or have ever built anything in creative mode, because I don't build things in creative mode for the most part, right? Like, I think out of all my builds I've ever done, I think I've only done 2 creative mode builds. They both felt hollow. It felt... I didn't feel accomplished when I did it in creative mode. I didn't feel like I did something, right? And yeah, like, there's other people who are like, oh, it's just a video game, Dragon, right? But, you know, so what? So what if it's a fucking video game? Maybe I just want to actually do something legit, right? And I don't care if anyone likes it or doesn't like it, because I did it. And that's what matters to me. I wanted to do this. I did this, and so I did it. And I built it with my own fucking 2 hands, and it's mine. You know? Like, do you know how hard it is to say... Or not hard it is, how good it feels to say that something is actually legitly yours? That you 100% built this massive fucking fortress and shit. Those out there that do know what I'm talking about, they're probably nodding and go, facts. Because it is, right? Built something on fucking creative mode. It didn't take that long, and you know, like, you weren't like privy to fuck up or anything like that. Like, if you did fuck up, like, it wasn't really registered in the realm of fuck up. You got your, like, you know, something got broken, or you mess something up and you rip it all fucking down and fucking start from scratch, pull a perfect cell, right? Shout out Team 4-star. Anyway, yeah. You, like, when you build stuff in creative mode, there's no feeling to it. You didn't do anything. Oh, I built this in creative mode. Okay? Right? Like, it's cool when someone builds those really magnificent palaces and stuff in Minecraft. They look great. But if they built it in creative mode, right? Like, everybody else might think that that looks really cool and stuff. But in the end, I'm pretty sure even most builders just don't feel the same as when they went out, they grabbed every stick and rock with their own 2 hands, went back, forged it, built it, put it up, made it look nice, like, fucked up, fixed the fuck up, fucked up again, fixed that fuck up. Found out the plan was wrong, so rip shit down and then frickin' put it back. Right? Especially with Conan Exiles, where building, you're not losing anything when you tear down a foundation or something. So there's no real reason to be doing it in creative mode beyond having unlimited blocks to play with. Which, honestly, that's still in the same boat. That's lame. Right? Like, you didn't actually get those blocks. You didn't actually get those resources. You just slapped together frickin'. You just, like,
clicked and dragged a whole bunch of foundations to your inventory of the type you wanted, and bam, there you go. Now you have a fucking base. Whoop-de-doo. And it's just silly, right? Like, I had one kid, right? I'm sitting there playing Ark, right? And, yeah, it takes a swing at my admin fortress, right? And I'm like, I'm sitting there conversing with him. I'm like, why are you attacking the admin? And he's just like, oh, well, you're the admin. You could just rebuild it. And I'm just like, what do you mean just rebuild it? And he's like, oh, well, you could just spawn everything back in and just freaking put it back up. This kid had no idea that I built that entire fortress with my 2 fucking hands. No admin codes. Metal pickaxe. Metal hatchet involved. Right, like that's your freaking miraculousness right there. Right? Like, that's the power that actually fucking created that. An axe and a pick, not some fucking admin codes. Right? And, like, you know, some brat just is like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go and freaking start assaulting your base. That base you built with your 2 hands. And you can just spawn it back in. Oh, motherfucker, get the fuck out of here! And I whooped his ass, of course, and freaking sent him packing. But the long story short, right, bringing it less long, is that that same kid kept bothering me a bunch and ended up having to get banned off that fucking server just because he was being a fucking tool that was firmly in the belief that everything could just be creative moded in frickin', and that the whole idea of Ark was to be like Rust, where you're just constantly running around killing everything and everyone. It's probably also the same sort of kid that ends up looking at one of the original lore files and didn't even attempt to fucking read it. Fun fact for you, all you wonderful viewers out there. Ark, right? Little secret. You know how everyone plays like Rust, right? You know, just running around killing on official servers. Who wants to be the Alpha Tribe? I don't think a single one of those fucking idiots actually knows what Ark's actually about. Because if they did, they would suddenly discover that the whole objective is not to actually subjugate the entire land. First, it's to get to the next Ark. And second of all, it's a lot harder to do all that if you're at war with everybody. Hard to birth T-Rexes and shit when you can't frickin' get a moment's peace because people keep hitting your walls. And so on, so on. Right? Like, the actual lore pieces in that game depict a very tragic story about how some people rose to power only to find out that they didn't know what the fuck they were doing and what the fuck was all this when they actually got to, you know, the higher end stuff. And there were other people where they thought that frickin', you know, they were king shit of High Mountain and that they were gonna change everything, only to pretty much have the almost entire cast of fucking characters turn against them and pretty much subsequently fucking wreck them in the end. Ark is not about making armies or frickin' being the Alpha tribe. It's about ascending and evolving. That's actually what it's about. Arc, survival, evolved. It's actually, the title is kind of has a hidden meaning in it, right? Like you're on an arc, and if you want to survive, you have to evolve. That's pretty much it. Part of evolution is actually learning that after a period of time, constantly swinging your sword at the other guy is caveman shit, and you need to move past it. Even if you don't like the other guy, sometimes you do have to work together with them to achieve goals.
You may not always like the mercenaries that you're with, but you will have to learn to trust them. Oh, jeez. Dust 514 all over again. No, you want to actually get high up in Arc? You don't freaking sit there and fight against fucking alpha tribes or other wannabe alpha tribes on the fucking map or whatever, right, forever. No. You eventually leave that map. You're not there to stay. You're there for a temporary bit. Settling down, trying to subjugate the map, turning around and freaking taming every single little fucking thing. Those are all side things. The actual objective is to move up through the maps to go deal with him. It's actually funny because if you read about, you know, the wildlife and the people and all that stuff that you see in Ark, they're basically the best genetic version of that person, right? Like perfect in every way, and the Ark has even gone out of its way to make a few genetic modifications to actually make them on par with everything else. And that's one of the things where it comes in play with the whole evolution thing, right? That's why your character is able to start just absorbing engram knowledge and shit like that, because this is engram knowledge that's in the database of the Ark. All the people that died and all the lore, all that shit, all their information is all in there. And the Ark takes everything that's relevant to your situation and gives it to you. Hence why your guy never actually has any real speech system. Think about it. If you ever actually pay attention in Ark, your character never goes much, like, he's able to read everything and understand everything, but if you ever actually listen to your character, like, shouting out or making any noises or anything like that, he pretty much sounds like the equivalency of a fucking caveman. That's because he is. He's a caveman with a laser gun, and he knows what that laser gun is and all that shit, but the basic things of, you know, talking and, like, conversing, not a thing. Like, the Arks have an issue in the background that they don't really talk about, and they literally pull you out of, like, a massive pile of files and shit, right? Combine
your skills and DNA with a whole bunch of other shit, and then basically let you loose on the island. Like, if you actually look at your character when he's fully, air quotes, evolved by the end, you're less so human and more universal soldier, where you're just running for fucking ever, right? You can literally punch so fucking hard, you can knock like most creatures right the fuck out, right? Like, this isn't something like whack. Oh, and most smaller creatures, right, they just literally get annihilated by one of your punches. This isn't like you attacking with a weapon or a gun. You literally hit this fucker so hard, he just One Punch Man exploded. But anyway, bringing it back to the original conversation. Sorry, I went off on a tangent with Ark and stuff. Right. Building in creative mode irks the flying fuck out of me, which is why this build is taking so long and why it will be taking longer. There will be a lot of waiting on resources to build and farming of resources and all sorts of shit. And there will be plenty of smoke breaks in between. I know I might regret saying something like this, but it would be kind of cool if there is a little bit more variation to the Maelstrom and how it worked. Like, you know, if it encompassed different areas of the island or something like that, you know. But I suppose it's centralized over the tower, because the tower is in fact the focal point for the rift. But still, it's just, you know, storms move and stuff, you know. I guess I'm still kind of used to the sandstorm, where it definitely did have variant. Like, there's whole moments where I'd be sitting there with the sandstorm, and I would see the wisps going by me, right? And I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the sandstorm is. Where is the sandstorm? It's about to hit me, right? And I put on my sandstorm mask. Waiting. And I'm waiting. And I'm like, where the fuck is it? And I look up on the hill and I see, like, I go up on the hill, right? And I see it just going past me on the other side of the frickin' sand, like, sandy area, like, you know, the lower deserty area. And I'm just like, right? And that's when I found out that the sandstorm is, doesn't even cover the entire exiled land, right? It's just a portion, right? Sometimes, like, it'll hit it wide and fucking, you swear it's getting everything, right? But no, it's just getting that area, right? Like, it picks, like, a trajectory, a line, right? And then it goes through that line, but there might be other portions on the sides that are not on one side or the other that, you know, just completely untouched by the sandstorm. Never gets it. And I used to fucking hate the sandstorm, right? I used to think the sandstorm was shit. Alright, like, sandstorm fucking feel like a gentle breeze in comparison to this shit. I'm still trying to figure, though, to what end. Right? Like, why is it so randomized? What's wrong? You know? Because something does feel wrong with this whole storm and its parameters. Get out of there, pasties. None of that. Like, the more you look at it, the more you start to notice the various holes in the plot that need to still get filled in. And yeah, speaking of, we will be actually hitting at least one vault today, because I need Eldarium one way or another. We're gonna try and find scraps, right? But yeah, for the most part, we're talking. I don't know where they are, and I've never got a very large amount of them. Where freaking Eldarium, like depleted Eldarium, not that hard to get. Right? We don't even necessarily have to go into a vault for it, but I just end up getting a more concentrated amount out of chests and stuff when I go through vaults. Not to mention we need that depleted Eldarium to try out this Thrall Surge thing. That its tooltip is actually not complete on my screen, right? Like it says like make like it almost, the way the tooltip starts, right? But it cuts off, I don't know, randomly maybe my screen resolution or what the fuck ever. But it almost seems like it knocks them out for me. You know, it uses Eldarium to knock out thralls, right? Make them susceptible to taming, or some shit like that. Right? Like, I'm just kind of curious on how that would exactly work. Especially with, like, consideration, I usually travel in there with an army of fucking zombies. So if there's some way that I can have some other device and or entity that is basically knocking out the thralls. That way I can just, you know, pick and choose my choice flavor of creature and start racking them up in giblets and wheels of pain, right? Like, which that would definitely be what I'd be doing. I'd be bringing both giblets and wheels of pain. Hell, I might even bring 2 wheels of pain. Like greater ones, I mean. But yeah. Need that depleted Eldarium, apparently, to fuel that thing. So, yeah. Vault runs on the list of shit to do, too. Right? Like, I almost feel like I need to actually start making a shopping list, you know? No, all in all, like, we're talking laundry list of shit that I'm gonna have to do just to get enough Eldarium to be able to do all the shit in the future that I want to do. Not to mention also, there's this other thing that's constantly been frickin' sitting there bugging the fuck out of me. Where is this volcano forge? Is it something that's stationary, or is it a plan that I can pick up and learn? Right? These are the questions I ask. Anyway, BRB.
So I picks up my bong, right, to go and change the water. And for some reason, I don't know fucking why, I pick up my phone also. And I didn't even click on that I had it in my hand. I was just like sitting there looking at it in the bathroom. I'm like, why did I take you with me? Like, I'm not even one of those people that use cell phones in the bathroom, right? I usually leave my cell phone out of the bathroom, so it's just really, really weird. Anyway, so I was sitting there thinking while I was changing out the water that I have already actually found Eldarium scraps before nearby. So where did I find them? Or what did I kill that dropped them? Okay, it says that pools of the Grey One's enemies have been dropping them. So that could have been where I got them. That would make a lot of sense. And yeah, apparently the Accursed have been dropping it, and I have been engaging the Accursed in the area. Let's see here. They said that all the Accursed in the I section down here and all that, which that would make sense, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. I-4, I-5, they said something about. Yeah, it's this place. Right, and there's also another one here. I remember that. Okay, so yeah, it's this central area. That's where I've been getting them from. That makes sense. Okay. I was just sitting there going, how have I been getting these? Right? Like, what have I been killing? Or, like, when I get into freaking, like, loot and pillage mode, it gets to the point where it'll start slow, right? Where you'll see me kind of picking through the boxes, right? And then after a period of time, as I start to notice that I've killed all the enemies and I need to start moving before the restarts start hitting, you'll start to see me go into what I like to call smash and grab mode, where you're just seeing me throw chests open and loot them. I'm not even looking at it for a second. It's just loot and go, loot and go, loot and go. That's why you'll see me chopping up all the bodies and then just looting the bag. Right? Because all their loot goes into that one centralized bag. Then you grab that shit, you throw out all the fucking meat and crap that you don't need, right? And you leave. Smash and grab. Loot and pillage. Right? Okay, so those Eldarium scraps are a lot closer than I realized. Like, I thought, like, maybe I was getting them out of here or something like that. Like, that's what I was thinking, but no, apparently me just running around in this area has been where I've been getting them from. Thing is, I haven't been running around in this area for a while, so that would explain why I haven't been getting them as of late. But that still doesn't change the fact that we have to go get depleted Eldarium also to power the search thing over at the Lay Shrine of the Drowned, which I'm kind of choosing as my little surge thing that I work from because it's the closest one to me.
right? Like, wouldn't be very, very intelligent to be, like, you can't go to these busted ones. The busted ones don't work. They have no, like, system. But yeah, there's, which is actually kind of something I want to point out. Next time we go by one of these places, you'll notice that there's a whole bunch of accursed around every single ruined one, right? There's always a whole bunch of accursed around a ruined one. And, the accursed, right, are, like, the accursed, if you actually look, it's always a couple guards and carpenters and shit. They're trying to actually rebuild those lay shrines. For who? For what? There's a third team in this whole frickin' thing. Alright. Well, actually, there's probably more teams than that, not including myself, right? But big point is that there is definitely a team here, and they're trying to rebuild the complex. I got a feeling I know what happened, or maybe a theory on what happened. The lay shrine, these lay shrines, right, just happen to get wrecked. All are pretty decent proximity to one or two, things where other ones are a little bit further away. Follow me on this. I think that to try and minimize whatever the fuck is happening or was supposed to be happening with what they did when the Elder Races made the new focal crystal or whatever the fuck it is that they realized that shit was hitting the fan, so they destroyed 3 of the lay shrines in key locations. That way they would throw off the actual portal. That way, instead of it actually sticking to one dimension and pouring out, you know, stuff from one dimension, it's just spitting out, it's just rapid firing freaking it's just, you know, picking dimension coordinates, you know, and just pulling shit, right? Instead of grabbing from one direction and pulling all of it in one direction, right? I think, if not the Elder Races, maybe the Septa guy, I'm not sure. But big point is that the Accursed are trying to rebuild these lay shrines. The Accursed are commonly seen frickin' cruising around with these weird-ass bug alien monster creatures from fucking the Cthulhu dimension that we keep encountering. I'm just saying, whatever they doing, it ain't good. And whether I'm a bad guy or a good guy or a guy in between, no guy can have a life with that sort of shit going down. I don't think so. Like, fucking ridiculous. I got a good feeling that that's gonna be having something to do with what we have to do to finish up the storyline completely. Or at least we'll probably end up finding out that, yeah, that is the case, right? That they're trying to rebuild. Honestly, I bet you if we, fully fucking hit the accursed citadel, right? Like, got the zombies fully up for siege mode, right? And just go in there with, you know, everything well fed and fucking watered and all that shit. Blast in from the north, past all their main lines of defense, hop right up the frickin' side of the, cliff, and then fucking slam all the way south to the frickin' that weird ass raised piece that you can't get to any other way. Towards yeah. Alright, there's something here. We could just go in there. What do we just come in, slam, and just start fucking wrecking? They won't be able to stop a whole horde of my 10,000s. Like, literally, it's funny, too, because as I get stronger, they're getting stronger, too. Right? As I get more power, they get more power. Right? So, yeah. The faster I find that fucking volcano forge, right? And the faster I find out whatever is the end game for heavy armor in this, like, I don't believe it's this void dragon shit. I just don't. This armor's nice, don't get me wrong, but the way it's coming off, it doesn't click with me that it would in fact be the void dragon. Like, I'm gonna be kind of like disappointed, you know. Like, I'll be, yeah, I'd be pretty disappointed if that is in fact the final tier for heavy armor for me, and that I'm at end game heavy armor, because it's like there's freaking composite obsidian and shit, all sorts of crazy nonsense. Like, hook a brother up with the real armor, you know? Also, I just don't want to, like, turn around and, end up pulling out fucking sorcerer shit to end up finding out that it's, like, a side grade for me. I should actually do that sometime. Just, like, summon up the armor. Alright. I'm not interested in that hammer for shit. I'm not. Like, hammers swing so fucking slow in this game. Not to mention you do goofy ass swings and stuff like that that make me go, yeah. like, again, I get it, balance and all this other shit, but you could still make a game balanced and not have some guy swinging wildly and leave himself so fucking open it's retarded. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why no one uses Warhammers. Like, I don't, I really, I don't think I've ever really seen anyone using Warhammers extensively. Me, I like spears and swords. Right? Like, give me a gladius and a buckler and a fucking goddamn spear. And you know, I'm good to go, right? Maybe a bow and some arrows, but that's if I have to hit a ranged guy. Otherwise, I'll just climb up there and fuck him up. Don't worry about it. Right? Like, just saying. But, again, I have my style, right? There might be someone out there going, no, Warhammers are the shit. You need to shut your mouth, dragon. And I'll be like, okay. Okay, Pim. Show me. I believe in rock-hard iron defenses. If they hit you, it is meaningless. If they freaking goddamn well, like, hit your shield, it is meaningless. But honestly, and this is just me saying, when you literally are doing a combo swing, and your character goes like, for like, what, almost 2 seconds? That leaves you wide open. Yes, I know that dodge rolling can do an action cancel. That way you're not doing that anymore. But that's really extensive on the fucking stamina after a period of time, especially with a guy like me that doesn't have very much stamina. I like it short, sweet, and no puns intended, to the point. Like, that's why I'm always looking for the bigger, better, angrier spear. Right? Because, like, I want it to the point where, no puns intended again, but where I can just sit there and charge something with my horse, and, yeah, me striking it with the spear is gonna fucking kill it. Right. Like, that's what I'd be looking for. Anyway, stone should almost be done. We'll take as much as we can, slap it up before we leave, and then freaking head her on out. And yeah, we need this Eldarium also, just specifically because I busted my pickaxe, and I'm not sure if we have Eldarium to fix it. Or not my pickaxe, but my pick. Sorry. Alright, case anyone's wondering what I'm exactly looking at, basically you got what I would assume is the centralized place for the Black Corsairs, right? Now, my question, right, is where are all their camps? Because I know I've found one there, and there's two there, and obviously every single one of these little fucking docks down here, that's probably one of them too. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some here and some here, because you can definitely see something. Right, some sort of landmass. Alright, but as you get further up, right, and I know I've actually encountered them inland here, right, but for some dumb fuck-mothering reason, and this is something that's actually kind of had me salty for a bit, is a lot of their camps don't seem to actually have a location or even a mark. Right, like for instance, there's a camp right there. I wandered all the way through it. No mark. They gave me Sweetwater Lakes mark, which is fine, but no actual indication that there is a camp here. Right, like, if you were some noob just sitting there staring at my map while I'm fucking streaming, and you saw Sweetwater Lake and you didn't see anything mentioned of a frickin' Ashen Core Black Can camp or, you know, like, you know, any of that shit. No, there's nothing up there. You're safe. You're safe. It's fine. Right? That's my problem. Not thinking just about me. Think about you guys too. Now, I remember for facts that there was, something here. I didn't actually really go into it, but this time around, we gonna do it. That storm still rocking? I was gonna say, I'm like, it should be over by now. It was actually funny, I was looking in the settings and stuff, right? Apparently there's something called, like, siege maelstrom creatures, right? And I'm wondering what they are exactly. Right, like, what are these creatures? What is this thing? Can I kill it? You know?
click to check. Check, check. they're talking about the camps that I think they are, then I have to go... See, I haven't walked back here enough, so I really don't know the area around my base, which is okay. Thick. Does not do well with piercing attacks. Try to use axes or something like that, you know. Slashing weapons, blunt weapons. Every freaking time. Territorial as fuck. Yep, here it is. This has to be one of the camps.
Hands where I can see them, matey.
I remember getting scraps out of some of these chests. Didn't get any this time, obviously. A lot of garbage, really. Who knows, maybe we might get something good out of that cage over there. Sometimes we get a named guy coming out of that cage. Or coming out of a cage, I should say. Stygian Archer 3? I just want them in a nice corner or something away from the actual camp itself. That way, when they, I've had it where the guy was literally standing right outside of his cage, and just decided, yeah, I'm just gonna hang right there. Okay, so south. Yeah, I believe this might have been one of the places. Like, I was just hitting all of them, right? So, I don't even know anymore which one gave which. Fuck? This might actually be one I have to hit.
That or a part of it that I didn't do, because I do remember doing a fair chunk of it and then turning around and leaving.
Mostly because I was full. That's a lot of cages. Oh shit.
Yeah, I remember you. Fuck you. Okay, so I have been here before.
Oh wow, would you look at that? Go fucking figure. Finally. 5 pieces too. Wow, really? We're doing this? Can you guys seriously? Fuck's sakes. Accursed banner. Getting a lot of charge pieces. Huh. What do we got here? Stygian Exile. Wow, that... Okay, I didn't know that was gonna happen. I thought he would have just been... Oh my god, I literally deleted him out of existence. Honestly, I've never done that before. I thought he was just gonna, like, you know, fuck off, disappear. You know, like, you just kind of, like, you know, go, oh, thanks for freeing me, and then walk away. Or some shit like that, you know? Like, that was... It's like you deleted him
What do you mean delete? Like, delete from the roster? It's like, no, you're actually deleting.
Like, fuck, man. Would have felt better just to give him an honorable death. Like, that felt really robot-y. Whatever works, I guess. Okay, so... I'm thinking that it's literally just this fucking area. Start hitting those camps in these 4 squares, and we'll probably find them all. Probably break it down. Hey, I got a fragment of power. Definitely don't need that. Nor that. Nor that. Nor that. Why not? And we're good. Oh. What the hell's down here? I figured. What's that? Oh shit, he's alive. That scared the fuck out of me.
Someone's coming.
Yep. Want to see if you guys respawn. Happy to see you.
Hi. Meet my friends. Fuck off, princess.
Oh look, deal food. Huh. I'm betting, man.
Hi. How you doing?
Let's go. Yep. Right up here. What the hell is that?
Like, that caught my eye immediately because it doesn't look like any architecture in the area that's the same. In fact, it almost looks recent.
No, no, it is weathered. Just look kind of weird. Oh, rhino calf. Don't do it, rhino. Hey guys, what's up here?
Shit, there's a lot of you up here. Let's do this. Why is there so many of you in one clustered area? What are you guarding? Kill them. Holy shit, there's a lot here. This must be like their base or something.
Pretty much what it's feeling like. Oh, that's some sort of weird ass blood pit.
God.
Fall down there. Might not be very fun. Hey buddy, how you doing? Be my friends. So they make some sort of gray one blood. Assuming that's a scout report. I don't see anything interesting down there. Cool. Oh, come on, man! Oh. You know what? Fuck. So I'm like trying to pull the food out of the bag. Alright. And whole thing just fucking inverted on me. Fucking A. One tried to get away. Shut up, horse. It was funny.
Kind of nice if you could just belt coins back into silver bars.
I thought that was a cat. It's kind of fucked up how I'm actually starting to recognize them. Like, it makes sense, I guess, but it's just like, huh. fuck up there, Princess Peach bitch ass motherfucker. Oh, I thought this looked like something like this. Or if I just kept it going up, I would see things. Nothing else in here? Come on, stupid horse. Come on, stupid horse. Thank you. Fries. Because fries are tasty. All right. So, didn't find any shards in this place, but definitely found one of other shit. Like a lot of other shit. I'm gonna start storing silver on them. That. Hey, buggers. Oh, fuck's sakes. Fuck off. Really? Bro. I was trying to be merciful there. Please tell me you guys have, like, Eldarium or scraps or something useful. Go get them. Snake. Fight is with me. Die. Oh, I thought that was actually something to, like, learn. It looked like some sort of weird sword. I was like, the fuck? Where's my horse? Who wants to get checked in the face? You. No. 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 Let's play. at least we're getting fragments. There's another scout report. Short sword of the gray ones. I think I know that one. Valiant display, sir, but very, very foolish. Really? My turn. Zombies count as my turn. Come on down, stupids.
Want some of me, bitch? Yeah, no.
Immune to poison, moron.
The zombies are not even immune to poison, and I am. Which doesn't make sense, because they're undead.
Zombies should be just immune to poison straight up. Nice. Very nice. Move on. That was just funny to watch. Literally, freaking puts herself right in the center of the zombies, like classic horror movie shit. And she's all like, I'll take you all on. And the zombies just start ripping her apart. Classic. Whoa! That scared the shit out of me. There's a connection between Grey Lotus and Grey Ones. Probably not, but still, you know, it's like, huh. Everyone's hungry. Who is that, Toby? Too bad you can also command your zombies to eat guys and just feed themselves, you know? You know, just like tell, like they go frenzy and they just start ripping pieces off the guys and eating them. That would be pretty beast.
Come and die!
Your death will be as meaningless.
We're really far away from the wheel. That's the only reason I bothered killing that guy. I was thinking about frickin' actually getting out the thing, but it's already like halfway through, and you know, it just wasn't gonna happen. Alright guys, can I get you to fucking move? Thanks. Holy shit. Pick through all these bodies here. Got Tweedledee and Dumbass standing on top of things. That accursed war paint. Wow, stop doing that game. Holy shit. Just like rams my fucking thing right up to the top. We don't need that. Don't need that either. Yeah, we don't. Got so many of these. Not to mention I can make them. Actually, I think I could make it better. Alrighty.
Wasn't supposed to be like this.
Supposed to be something here. That entry from the Book of Skello is kind of indicated towards some sort of pit or something underneath the water. Thing is, if this is what I think it is, we might want to hold off until I have proper weight. It also makes out that it's very deep, so unless I have some sort of potion to breathe underwater, which I think I just pitched. Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a problem. Nothing here. There's nothing under here. So whatever the fuck that's supposed to be, I don't think it's here. in the Rumble, and Temple of the Loon was where I got it. Not sure if that's necessarily true, though. Because I remember getting them from places right around here. Like camps and shit. Oh well. Let's go. You piece of shit. For fun, is it? Man, it sucks how I'm just like fucking completely immune to your shit. Stack! Or someone back up. Well, got to half. That was mostly because I wasn't scraping it. I want that gray one spear, guaranteeing it's going to be so powerful. Go away, baboon motherfucker. I got shit to do. Can't stop for every single one of you fucks. God, you little fucker. I think I know this one. Oh yeah, I know this one. I've hit this in the past. Like, I think past couple weeks actually. Past week, I should say. Week and a half? I don't know. How long have I been in SEPTA? Well, about a week. At least it feels like only a week. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Like, fuck. Who wants to fuck around? That guy actually sounded legit like he was getting ripped apart by zombies. He's all "Ah!" Oh, let's get to it. Ah, you. I know she gives scraps. I know. I've killed her before. Fuck off, bitch. Not giving me scraps this time, though. But I have got scraps off her before. Alright, so, follow me on this, alright? The previous, entry page mentioned a pool with a pit, right? Now, obviously, something, is controlling these guys, and they're looking for something involving the Book of Skelos. Follow me on here. I think they might be looking in the wrong spot, but I think I know where to look. I think. Because I do know of a pool in my travels on this island. Or isle, whatever you want to go with. But, yeah, there was a place with a pool with a pit. If you, the viewer, have been actually following my travels through SEPTA, you know exactly what I was talking about, because I saw it and I was freaking the fuck out about it for a bit. Trying to ascertain what I was dealing with, because it almost looks very off. So seriously, no scraps out of you, huh? Fucking bitch. I really do hope they give us an off switch for the zombies. Like, those guys just fucking never shut up. Who's hungry? You're hungry. Good.
very similar. Excuse me.
No, you want the best healing for your horse. Sir's glory. Okay, yeah, we are going the wrong way. Move. Big boy! I was hoping I'd find one of him.
Death will be as meaningless as your life.
He says as the horde of zombies rips his arms off and beats him with them.
You know, starts like, you know, ripping his like fucking like chest open, starts like eating his innards and shit. He's like screaming. "Oh, it's like, oh dude, we're killing you. Predator.
good fighters here.
Wasn't supposed to be like this.
Oh, sick. How much oil did I find? Oh, a little bit. But that's something to be aware of. You can, like, take oil from these guys. Oh, there's another one. Hi.
I saw something. Oh, more. More? No. These darkness and gloom. Eyes open.
nothing here.
So it wasn't here. But 2 hits and a miss is not bad. There. Okay, so it wasn't the temple. They don't have a name for this camp, but it's definitely there. I don't think they're talking about the Temple of the Wound, but we'll go check. Actually, it might be that. I don't think I've been to this one. This one I don't recognize. Oh, hi guys. How you doing? Some dude here, some people were living here. It looks like the Protos, maybe? Unless they dragged that guy here and they are living here. But honestly, this place doesn't look like it's been lived in very long by anyone for a long time. There's no furniture even. Oh yeah, they're staying here. Oh.
I don't believe in furniture, that's for damn sure. Wow, are you serious?
You're fucking stupid. You piss me off.
Where are you going? You're stuck on stupid now, I get it.
Wow, can you all get the fuck out of my way? I'm sick of you impeding me every fucking 10 feet. Holy shit.
That way. I remember this from before. Oh my god, seriously? Is it gonna be every 5 feet? Mind your own fucking business.
Damn fucking caribous. Fucking stupid ass cougars.
Not up here.
I don't remember that, but I must have walked by it because I did walk through this pathway. Because the actual pathway is right along here. Might have actually already passed it. Oh wait, no, it's on the other side. Oh my god, get the fuck out of my way! The only stupid throw in the game that actually fully impedes the horse. That's nice, dear. Where's the fucking ramp up? This is actually kind of infuriating. Like I'm halfway to just climbing up. Like, not possible. That's how I did it before. You're not relevant. Ooh, my turn. Wow, there's half your health. There's the other half of your health. And I killed your friend. And I killed your buddy and your brother and frickin' everything else just because you decided that you wanted to chase me. Congratulations. You are now responsible for the death of everybody you know. Because of your stupid actions. Careful about who you piss off, kids. Like if I have to kill an entire fucking family unit of frickin' rock noses just to get my job done, but so be it. Looks like my zombies climbed up and said hi.
Wasn't supposed to be like this.
I think that was just a name.
almost. So it's not this one. Okay, whatever. Oh my god, give me his stuff. Oh, you. A bitch in a corner. Get beat in a corner. Wow, get the fuck out of here! Now, motherfuckers! Wow. I'm not even gonna bother.
I'm not even gonna bother. Nope. Fuck it. That's just too fucking stupid for words.
This way. That's just too fucking stupid for words. I'm not even gonna remotely decide to go and put up with that for 5 seconds.
Like that went from stupid to retarded. In a split second.
Alright, let's go drop off this stuff that we have currently. We know which ones do seem to give us something, which ones definitely don't give a shit.
Enemies approaching! It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Killed another name, but at least we know that there's some good names over here. There's some more scraps. And I see a statue. Undead First Man. Alright, ooh, rare spice, huh? That's what it was. I was like, what the hell are you going on about? Excuse me, can you fuck off? Alright, you're too stupid for words. You get some of this taken away. No, I think we're gonna be moving some war camps. That's what I think. Just start farming the shit out of that stuff. We're gonna have to sort out the meat after all this.
So that 14 pieces is about 70. You know, like that's straight up 70 pieces right there that we just pulled in.
Oh shit, I knew I brought in more rock than this. I was like, I thought I brought in at least like a stack. didn't get nearly enough Grey 1 armor.
Because they give, like, the hardened leather, and that's what I go after it for. It's like, oh yeah, give me that.
I'll look into that later. Let me finish offloading all my stuff first.
That's a lot of energy. Take them motes in, and we will be good to go. There's decaying Eldarium in there. That's what I figured. This box is getting a little full.
Alright. I think it's safe to say we should have a boss fight. Like, them really starting to build up on these things here.
Finally. Now that we got that handled. Jesus. I pity the Stygians if they tried coming out of that entrance in force. All they see is just massive group of fucking people like zombies and shit. Like, y'all done fucked up. You know that, right? Alright, it's looking like I'm gonna have to make an actual separate equipment crate. Like, I've been trying to avoid it and just try to move shit around. You know, just trying to avoid the whole situation, but apparently that's not the case.
I finally got to that point, did it?
Oh well.
Let's go.
Ever notice how the stones are actually in the direction of where the, like, the base is? Like, for instance, if you stand here, right? Stones. Can we do it? Thank you. Yeah, the stones, right, are actually in the direction of the places.
gonna get rid of that. Wow, I have a few fragments of power in there. I didn't even click on that. Good to know. Oh yeah, I needed them to build the thing. Okay, so I still have extra fragments of power. This up too. And I'll start by moving you three. Follow. 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 Can I take at least one of you? Well, I can have zombies or I can have followers, but I can't have both. That's funny. I'm looking for some sort of volcano forge. Like, I'm not in the exiled land, right? So, what volcano? What forge? Huh? Right, so I gotta go find this freaking volcano forge so that I can make composite obsidian. Yeah, I'm on the Isle, so I have no idea where it is. Don't tell me. If you do know, don't tell me. I have no idea, and I will be looking. Like, I want to science this. Like, this is kind of just a, huh? Where would this be? Like, if I was in the exile land, I'd be there in a second. I know exactly where to fucking go.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm here, right? Like, I know the exiled land like the back of my hand. But I know nothing about Septa. Like, nothing. Right? And so I'm just having the time of my life here. Combine that with the fact that, you know, sorcery's out. And, yeah, like, overall, good times. Like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
There we go. They are fed. Go get the others. Get them off the Stygians' front porch. No more siege for the Stygians.
Yeah, Exile Land's pretty big. Exile Land's pretty big, so there's a lot of stuff, but honestly, straight up, Septa don't, like, Exile Land doesn't got shit on Septa. There be monsters here. Real fucking monsters. Like, the snake men in the volcano, that's the tip of the iceberg. Well, it's it's not just like oh yeah, like yeah, like, well, it's funny, you got all the elder races on in this place, and then on top of that you have like some full-on fucking like Cthulhu elder god thing that's trying to rip a hole through this place. What are you gonna do with that many legs, that many teeth, that many faces? Eat me. Yup. Except for, well, poor bastards kinda done fucked up. I'm not trapped here with them. They're all trapped here with me. Unfortunately for Septa, I'm a bigger fucking monster when it comes down to it. I just believe in balance. It's like, you're all trapped in here with me. Huh? Oh, if you go into the tower, right? Like, you go into the tower, and there's an archive in the tower, like straight up, so you can definitely get all the void stuff, all the in the tower. Yeah, it's actually in the tower. The only reason I found out about it, right? Well, besides the thing that I saw a stairway leading up there, but I had no idea that that was where it was. I honestly thought that the archive was going to be in the Asheronian city over here, just like it was in the Exiled Lands. You know, like, made fucking sense to me, right? So, yeah, I went over to Asheronian city, could find the archive over there. Yeah. And, so, I go, like, you know,
I'm heading back, right? And I saw the stairs of the tower, and I saw a whole bunch of shit around the tower. So I'm like, let's go check the fucking tower, right? And sure enough, you know, there it is. And of course, you know, I ended up freaking looking around for like other shit, like checking the wiki and all the other crap, and seeing if I could actually find any other information. But no, it's all in the tower. Like it's all there. The other alternative thing that you have available to you is, let's see if I have one here. No. This one. No. This one? No. This one. Yes. Okay, so you'll find schematic fragments, and if you can collect 5 of them, right, it'll give you a random, like, schematic to a legendary or something like that. Some of these things are shit that is literally out of the archives. So, yeah, it's actually worth time. Yeah. What you need to do, yeah, just random shit. What you need to do, right? Now follow me on this. Again, I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I'm a noob here, right? Oh, you want grind and a half? Hold my beer for a second. This whole entire area, and this whole entire area, are, believe it or not, the current cutting edge front line of SEPTA, right? This is all new stuff. This wasn't here about a year ago or so on the map, right? Down in here, you can find these wonderful little statues, right? These little statues kind of look a little bit ominous and all that shit. Oh no, no you haven't. Anyway, so you go down to this place where you're gonna meet the gray ones. Who they are? I don't know. What they are? I don't know. Freaking, they kind of remind me of Asheronians, except for they're short. You know, not super short, but a hell of a lot shorter than any Asheronian I've ever seen. Right? And, yeah. You go to the gray ones, right? And you see these little circles and shit. That's what I was really interested in. I thought they were domes or something. No, they're pools on top of big-ass fucking altars. You go up there, and each one has kind of a little pillar. Think Stargate. But you ain't going in. It's coming out. And it will spit out... No, like a pool of water. A pool of water, yeah. And, yeah, what statue you ever put on these little pillars, it will... These pools are portals. They're Stargate portals. And these little statues are dialing coordinates to make that pool spit out whatever the fuck it is that's waiting on the other side. It could be Silent Legion. It could be a fucking goddamn 50-foot 3 skull. You don't fucking know. Right? It's, well, obviously you will know after you start knowing what statues give which and shit, but these things give astounding amounts of loot and artifacts and everything, right? Every time, I love just purposely grabbing a nice pile of these so that I can run off into a fucking corner, right? Into a corner, and I'll just literally start dragging in loot. Yeah, I was actually, believe it or not, I was about to have a smoke break. I was just emptying out my inventory,
And then I was going to be taking this pile of statues and going to the gray ones to, oh no, it's fun. It's fun. Like, I live for battle. Right? Like, the bigger, the nastier, the meaner thing, the bigger the teeth. If this thing's spitting out a fucking beam cannon, even better. I just got a stock. Oh my god, don't threaten me with a good time. Let's play. I'm the sort of guy that literally has a dragon roar in his face, keyword dragon wolf, and I literally grin. Pretty much. I am the boogeyman. I'm not trapped here with them, they're all trapped here with me. I'm the sort of guy that likes to play games where I take on immense freaking obstacles and tear them in half. Monster Hunter, Shadow of the Colossus, etc., etc. Insert giant monster fight or mech battle here. If it's got a big ass cannon or giant treads, I'll probably drive it. If it's frickin' got reins or some sort of giant saddle that I can use it to go and frickin' attack something else with, I'll do that too. I love getting right in the middle of that shit. Call it a David and Goliath frickin' complex. I don't fucking know. I just love getting in there and we're like, let's go, motherfucker! Yeah! Maybe a little bit too much. What? There we go. Dib. Dib. Alright. Like, I used to play freaking Ark and stuff like that, right? Like, I love getting in the fight. Like, oh yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna Leroy Jenkins into something just because it's bigger than me. Right? I'll watch it, study it, learn, wait, connive. Oh no, like, little fun fact about me. My, you know, everyone has a mentor, right? You know, someone that teaches them stuff and shit like that. Well, my mentor is an Army Ranger. U.S. Army Ranger. I'm literally taught to study, learn, and hunt. Right? Never just run in. Make sure you're completely prepared. Like, I myself have never been in the Army, but it's wise words to live by, and I've literally always come out on top with some of the shit that this guy's taught me. Like, I'm a literal fucking one-man Army gamer now because of some of the shit that he's freaking taught me. It's just how it is. What? Which one is that one? Like, careful there. I might already be a veteran at it. It's entirely possible. Like, unless it's some far-flung genre that I'm unaware of, or, you know, just like one of those indie one-player survival games. Yeah, I'm pretty much aware of it. Ark, Rust, I'm not too interested in because I don't feel like there's an actual storyline to it, and if there's no storyline, I get so bored so quickly, right? Basically, fuck. I don't. the forest or green hell. I was actually thinking of looking into green hell. The forest I could never click with. Like hell, even green hell isn't quite clicking with me. Because, and just follow me on this, cannibals don't do it for me. Right? Like, weird-ass mutant creatures don't really do it for me. Like, you gotta actually really impress upon me the actual... Dude, I played Ark. Ark. Everybody's a fucking mutant cannibal in that game. The players are mutant fucking cannibals in that game. Come on. Like 98, like, and if you think I'm wrong, be careful accepting free food off the beach. If you see a chest on the beach with a sign beside it in Ark, and it's filled with cooked steaks or jerky, do not eat it if you have a thing about cannibalism. Because where do you think it all came from? Some asshole pissed off another asshole, and then that asshole came over to the first asshole's base and ripped everybody to fucking pieces. Killed his pets, killed his dog, killed his friends, killed his girlfriend, killed everybody. Chopped them up into tiny little pieces, cooked them up, freaking dehydrated them, and then put a box down, put all that stuff inside it, and sitting there snickering away in the bush as he watches people sitting there grabbing all this free food and munching away on it. That's Ark. Survival games? Again, you gotta really impress me. Alright? Like, the forest and green hell, not too bad. But really, they're not offering me anything that I have not been faced with before. Alright, that's why I play Conan, right? That's actually a moderately unique experience in the Hyborian era. It clearly came from working. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Clearly organically sourced. Oh, jeez. The funniest thing is, I never got heavily into the whole cannibalism thing in Ark, and let me tell you why, right? Like, don't mean to go off topic of Conan and all that shit, but, in, Ark, ow, fuck me, did I, seriously, bro, ow, just whacked my hand off my fucking mini fridge, oh, that fucking stings like a bitch. You know how, like, you whack your funny bone or something? Ah! Anyway. Oh, like, I never got into the whole cannibalism thing with Ark, right? And the reasoning why is if you're actually playing the game, right? And you're actually doing everything, you know, you have no need to chop up other people for meat, because just walking 20 feet, something attacks you. You kill it, there's meat. You're walking down the beach, something goes and kills the other thing, there's meat. Frickin' person goes running around genociding the beach, right? Because he just wants to get XP. Meat. Meat, 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 meat. It's actually, believe it or not, a loading screen tool, loading tip. The loading tip shit. in Ark. It's literally like meat is everywhere. Meat, you are meat, they are meat, everyone eats meat. Or some shit like that. Yeah. Meat. The only thing that I will remark on in terms of Green Hell that does have me interested is all the weird ass head fuckery shit. That interests me. Right? Also, and this is the other thing, Green Hell actually looks like it has a much more interesting story to it per se than the Forest. Right? That's just my own opinion, right? Like, just outward view, looking at both side by side, I'd probably end up picking up Green Hell before I end up picking up the Forest. But honestly, between you, me, and the fence post, I ain't gonna be picking up shit. Because in a few days, Chapter 3 Sorcery comes out. Like, you know, like, Chapter 3 Sorcery comes out, and I just got into Septa, you know? Oh yeah, that's the other thing I don't like about the Forest and Green Hell, right? And actually, other survival games like The Long Dark, right? Is replayability. After, like, I've already beat the Exiled Land. Like, I've actually beat the Exiled Land. I know what the ending is. I've seen it. Sorcery's not that vast. And honestly, there's me and my friend have narrowed it down to there's 3 play styles for sorcery. 4, technically. You have what we like to call the Dabbler, where you have all the spells at your capability, but you have not corrupted yourself at all. And you usually have dancers around your base that are there to cure your corruption, right? Then you have, you know, the mage, right? Where or battle mage, another one, is you're basically mostly reliant on your skills, armor, weapons, right? And mostly battle spells and shit. You like using the armor spells and the weapons spells and all that shit. Then you have the summoner, right? Where you're freaking basically calling up demons all the time and pulling down lightning, shit like that. That's kind of what I'm doing, right? And then you have the final one, which I've been bouncing around names for it, but I've kind of settled on Lich Lord, where you have literally full-on embraced corruption, right? Like the summoner, he's kind of corrupted, right? Like I myself, right? I'm using the mod that allows me to get to 120, but anyway, if you actually look, I've put my corruption up to 19. That way I can maintain my last ability, right? That's a summoner. A Lich Lord is literally a player that absolutely gives 0 fucks. He's not planning on frickin' getting any thralls. If he ever does get thralls, he sends in a frickin' pack of thralls to go beat things over the head. Oh no, that 50% is always the max that you can get. But basically, with a Lich, you see how I was at 19? They go all the way to 20. When you go all the way to 20, with corruption, you become extremely powerful, but at the same time, you can't tame thralls anymore. This is not a you're not able to. It's literally next to fucking impossible. They hit you or a pulse goes out. They're dead. You accidentally hit them too hard or a pulse goes out. They're dead. You're trying to beat them down. Buddy comes in behind you that you don't see, shanks you in the back with daggers, or a pulse goes out. They're both dead. Yeah. You're literally freaking unstoppable. Right? Especially if you're on a mount or something like that, doing mounted combat. But you can't tame. And as a sorcerer, fun fact for you, you need to tame. If you cannot dominate people, throw them, you cannot put them on the thing to sacrifice their blood or take their souls out so that you can get corrupted. If you cannot tame, you cannot drag a guy over to a freaking shallow grave and put him in the grave to make zombie thralls. Also, and this is the other thing, yeah, you literally become anime. Yeah. You are the anime. Yeah, pretty much, exactly. You're not anime, you are the anime. Like, all in all, it's just freaking annoying as fuck. Right? And I'll be the first to say it. It's like, oh my god, this is so bad. Like, you can't, like, I'm a sorcerer. I'm a summoner, right? Which is a nice medium ground. Right? I move around with a small pack of zombies, right? Eventually I'll have golems. Golems are gonna be so fucking awesome. Golems are gonna be able to mine resources for us. Resource miners. No more having to mine resources all yourself. You got two big ass golems that are going boom, 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 just slamming in their picks into resource nodes. No more work. You can literally be the lazy sorcerer lord. Yeah. I have no reason to lie. Oh yeah, chapter 3 is gonna be so awesome. Oh, check this out though. Right? Something I noticed, just me being me, right? I don't know if it's gonna be a battle pass thing or whether it's actually connected in with the golems, but check this out. Old Dragon spotted something in a picture that they did not mention. No sir. No sir, they did not mention it at all. Do you know what I saw? Dog golems. I'm not kidding. Look at the bottom of the picture when you're actually looking at the chapter 3 announcement where they go to talk about it, where it shows the guy standing in front of the golem stand, right? And you got the two golems standing side by side and all that shit. Yeah, if you look behind him, sitting there lying down on the floor, is titties? No, not titties. Forget the titties. But no, we're talking a golem dog. You know, like dog golem. If that's not interesting to you, it's fine. Like, some people are not heavy into golem forging. You know, it's a kind of a branch of magic that's just not as cool. It's not as cool as naming. That's actually entirely possible. A Sphinx? Yeah. I would completely believe that. There we go. That's proper. Get that out of my fucking inventory.
Alright, so...
Eh.
And that goes there. This is good. This gets used at the tower. And yes, finally, my inventory is fucking organized. Oh my god.
So, we'll leave the pick and the axe
Here until it's time for more resource farming. I still gotta find that fucking forge. I just had a dyslexic moment.
and give me this. And then this goes here. Repair.
What do you mean I don't have the expert? Oh, I don't have the bow yet.
Shit. Alright.
Yeah, let's just go with the basics. Alright. And grab... I haven't even fucking had my smoke break yet. Just been sitting there yammering away. Alright, so... no, we'll save the ob for later. Definitely need to frickin' bring those in. And our next surge is gonna be fun. I can't wait for that. Alright. Now, how are you guys? Who's fed, who's not? Yeah, you're not fed, but you're not coming. God. Okay, so you got roughly a stack. You're gonna need some. Go.
Alright, so they roughly have a stack each. This is okay. So it should be enough for our requirements. Let's just have a quick sneak break and get the fuck out of here. Also, gotta go and get probably a lot of wood at this point, I'm betting, because we got a lot of brick to finish the wall, but I'm pretty damn sure it's gonna be wood is gonna be the finalization. So we'll go over to the tree village and get trees. Now that all the stuff is repaired. It's a good thing I established exactly where I was getting those scraps from, because it was just like, where the fuck are these coming from? Alright, because before I would have to go through like a you know, a vault or something to get Eldarium, and then I'd have to go and what is it, like 2 or 3 pieces? Insulated wood? No, arena. Let's see here. 7 building pieces. Arena. No, it's hearted brick, shaped wood, and steel reinforcement. Like, I don't think there's anything here that actually is deviating outside of those 3 things, which is good, right? That's all I want, right? Well, like, not all I want, but I mean, like, you know, I don't want it to be freaking more complicated than that. Do the entire outer wall in arena. It'll look cool. It's got that whole flat stone gray look that I like. Then, yeah, definitely gonna take these fuckers to the archive. Yeah, you want to see one of the things I got out of the tower? Makes a steel truncheon look like a joke. Like, I literally, most, like, steel truncheon, most guys, what, 3-4 hits? Right, give or take? Right? Heavyweight truncheon? It's not spoilers, it's right in front. You be watching this shit while I be doing it. And besides, if you actually think about it, the heavyweight truncheon is just, it's that legendary truncheon that you got in the Exile lands. Like, not the same name, obviously, but, the only difference is that we can make it. Like, that's a thing you get in, the Exile lands. My friend was always talking about it. It's a super truncheon. In fact, actually, I think that truncheon might actually still be better. Right, like the legendary, like, truncheon from the Exiled lands. I'm pretty damn sure that thing was literally a 1-tap on almost anything. I can't quite remember. They don't really gauge out concussive damage in this game properly. My Dio. That fucking horse, I swear, on a stack of freaking whatever religious text you want, that horse is not natural. Like, that's the sort of horse where I would feel very weirded out by its presence in the stables, and I would ask to be, like, given my pink slip so that I can, like, quit that job at that stables. Because that thing has taken great swords. No, I'm not a horsist. This thing has taken great swords in the face, has been literally bit and thrown around by dragons, thrown off cliffs with me on its back, freaking charged by werewolves, freaking hordes of demons and outsiders, and it's still alive. That horse is like, the word iron horse definitely comes to mind. The thing's fucking well, not invincible, but very hard to kill. Like, I think I can count on one hand, the amount of times I've seen that horse go to half health. And not just because of my riding skills and stuff like that, right? Like, this guy, like, just is tanky as fuck. And he was the actual first sturdy horse that I got on this map too. Kept getting... How? Honestly, I don't know, because I haven't done anything to the settings to change me or my thralls or anything. Honestly, and this is just me, well, his stamina bar is abnormal due to a glitch that's in Septa that I do not understand. But his stamina bar only freaking decides of me being dehorsed, which doesn't make sense, but whatever, right? But his the overall actual equation, I think that's actually happening, is I have close to the best armor in the fucking game, and always try to wear the best armor class in the game, right? He's wearing the best horse armor in the game. Now follow me on this. I think when a player is mounted on the horse and an enemy decides to attack the mounted player, right, and hits both the player and the horse, the damage is actually halved up between the horse's armor and the player's armor, and the actual damage caused is halved up between the horse's health bar and the player's health bar. There have been hits that I know I should have fucking taken way more damage from, but because I'm on the horse, it's minuscule. I'm not 100%. I just got back into playing Conan a while ago, right? I wasn't around when horses came out, right? But this is just me, like, thinking here that mounted combat is actually something a lot more overpowered than people realize, and there's a very specific reason why they don't let you mount your horse in dungeons. Could you imagine that? Oh no, his HP goes down. Oh, when horsed, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of damage splitting. I've watched it. Right, where like unless they're attacking directly the horse or directly the player, right? When they do one of their crazy ass, wide spastic swings that they do with a greatsword or something like that, the damage seems to be getting halved. Like, way more. Also, and here's the other thing. One thing that player has, or that the horse has, a mounted horse, I should say, has over a player any day of the week. A horse can't get knocked down. A horse can't get staggered. Like, beyond knocking and flying a little bit here and there, no staggering, no fucking knockdown. Oh my god. Oh, and also, one thing a lot of people don't know, which is one of the reasons I use the spear, location-based damage is a thing in Conan. You strike at the face, you cause more damage. You strike at the leg, you will cause a cripple. So basically, I'm on the back of that horse, and my spear is at face height. Maximum damage every single time. Like, when you actually break it down, freaking horses have to be like the game changer. Oh yeah. No, you can actually get a headshot with a bow. I know this for facts. Used to use bows a lot when I first started playing. I still kinda do, but more for utility purposes. Try getting armor pens. Armor is still a thing on the head, and believe it or not, some of the strongest armor is in the head. Like, let's see here. Oh, that's not what I'm meaning. You look at my character, right? Freaking 300 armor on the head, 5 on the chest. See, like beyond like the legs themselves, right? Freaking head has some of the highest armor on them, and you're trying to plank that. Use armor pens. Trust me. There's actually some shit in there, like fuck, what is it? Abyssal arrows or whatever, right? Everyone always freaking negates abyssal arrows. Do not get caught napping on that shit. Abyssal arrows are fucking dangerous because they literally right through fucking armor and go right to direct damage. So if you have a high damage bow with abyssal arrows equipped, oh yeah, someone's having a bad day. Goodbye. Yeah. Do not get caught napping on them. Their damage doesn't look very much, but look at their armor pen. Look at their armor pen. It's scary. Unless they've nerfed it and like since I stopped playing freaking years ago and then came back. Right, like I've only been playing for like, oh god. Yeah, I only got back into this towards the end of February, right? Like, I stopped playing literally just before they brought out mounted combat. Like, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to be in SEPTA, because I wanted to feel like that noob again back in the Exile lands. Oh yeah. Armor pen is beast, right? Like, you want armor pen. No, armor pen arrows are really nasty. Oh yeah, you need armor pen arrows for mammoths and elephants because the biggest problem with mammoths and elephants, and this is something a lot of people don't know, Plinka, just like take a regular bow and a regular weapon, like a regular sword or something like that, right? Or say a warhammer or something, right? Or even a mace. Freaking, you hit that elephant with a with like a bow shot, any sort of piercing damage, it doesn't seem to do very much. I'm not kidding. Yeah, you need to literally break their armor, or, and this is the other thing, just use a blunt weapon, right? Like blunt damage, usually will, if slash doesn't do it, and you know pierce doesn't do it, try blunt damage. A lot of people don't realize how very much actual Dungeons and Dragons physics are in Conan Exiles. Another reason why I've always loved playing it. It's pretty much just like Dungeons and Dragons survival game. Oh yeah, Pierce is Garbo. You think that a spear would be great against them, but no. Frickin' jumping on them and beating them with a blunt weapon. Like just going fucking psycho with a blunt weapon. That's another reason why mounts are really awesome when you're fighting something like an elephant. The elephant's constantly doing slams. Right? Like, you know, it's constantly doing slams and weird ass moves that are made to like send you flying or throw you down or all sorts of shit. But when you're on a fucking horse, it doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. You just keep fucking hitting it till it dies. It's like, what are you gonna do, bitch? They can't get knocked down. The best you can do to a horse is send it flying, and it doesn't have like alright, follow me on this. I think it's actually laziness of the developers. I'm serious. I think the reason why the horse can't get knocked down is laziness of the developers. You hearing that, Funcom? Get your shit in gear. Literally, think about it. If the horse had a knockdown animation, then it'd probably be able to be knocked down. But the horse doesn't have a knockdown animation. So no knockdown. Knock back, maybe. Not knocked down. I think it's literally because of actual coding laziness and developer laziness of a new feature in the game that literally they were told to add mounts to the game, and so they added mounts to the game, and they're told to add mounted combat to the game, and so they added mounted combat to the game, and then they didn't do very much fuck all of anything more with it. No, I think it's full-on developer laziness, but I am going to use it as a chance to turn the tide. Trust me, I got nothing but frickin' the hordes of hell to deal with on a regular basis. In fact, we should be overdue. Oh, yep, there it is. Visibility just went down. Here it comes. That's how you know. Just watch. You'll see the visibility slowly degrade to the point where you can't even see that tower anymore. When it gets to the point that you can't see that tower, storms are coming. Back in a second, I'm gonna go take a quick leak. Oh. Alrighty. Finish this up. My visibility gonna go down anymore? No, we're gonna wait for the wisps. Believe it or not, it's like fucking, what, 5 minutes spool up or whatever, so... Unless it's like some really serious fog, we should be seeing a storm really soon. No, not will-o-wisps. I just say wisps because you see them before the sandstorm where it's just kind of like wisps of crap flying by you and shit. And no, it's not a will-o-wisp. And fun fact for you, that is not a nature spirit. I have studied the Druid religion. There is no mention of playful fucking forest spirits. However, there is mention of mischievous spirits that literally live in forested areas, usually of another traveler or someone else that died in the past, and they usually lead other people off the beat-up path. Hey, Joey man, how you doing? We just sitting here talking about will-o-wisps. Nasty things. Nasty, nasty things. You ever see a ghost light, i.e. a will-o-wisp? Don't fucking follow it. Just leave it alone. Don't be the idiot from the horror movie that saw something weird and you go, "Hey guys, I saw something weird. I'm gonna go check it out." Yeah, that's how he always dies. You see something weird? But it's glowing. Well, make sure you bring climbing equipment and watch your footing. Common lore and legend that I've heard of travelers being, encountering a will-o-wisp, they usually end up falling into a ravine or a pit. So, probably where the first guy ended up going, you know. Like, it's actually kind of, scary, some of the actual lore and legends of those things. Yeah. Yeah, like, we're talking, like, one of the, stories I heard was literally guy comes upon a ghost light. Right? This is, like, shit, like, back from, like, 1600s sort of stuff. Right? Now, usually, you know, people usually would follow ghost lights, right, is back in that era, there were no traffic signs or street lights or really anything to actually indicate where you were going. Not even a real road. It was more of a dirt fucking path for the most part in a lot of places. Right? So they'd be traveling through the night and they would see this light moving back and forth. And they would think, oh shit, that's another traveler. He must know where the nearest inn is. I can get some fucking rest. It's fucking storming out. Like, God, I need to, like, you know, like, follow this guy, and I will get to where I'm going. And they're constantly trying to keep up with this guy. This guy's just chasing after this light, right? Just like so many other people would. And you know, he keeps following it, keeps following it, he's keeping his eye on the light. And then the light just kind of blinks out. And the guy's standing there, right? And that's when he realizes. He looks left. He looks right. He does a full fucking 360 and he realizes he's lost. He's off the road. He's gone. He's been traveling for like fucking almost half an hour in this direction following this light. And now he's so fucking far off the beaten path that he's not sure if he's gonna have to hunker down if he wants to live. Like straight up fucking survival mode right now. It's just like, yeah. And back then, there were wolves and all sorts of nasty shit in the bush that were willing to just wreck a motherfucker. Yeah, and this is just one of the many, many stories. Not some scary story like, oh, he fell into this punchy pit or something like that. There was the remains of the ghost. No. A lot of times when you encounter a will-o-wisp, it's just there. And y'all were the dumbass that found it. Oh yeah, dude. It's right behind me. I've been working on it for past the main wall for the past few days. Oh. Just finishing up this smoke break nice and good and then getting the fuck going. Hey, there's the wisp I was talking about. See, I told you it was about to happen. Oh no, man. You ready for this? We're gonna have the arena in that corner, right? We're gonna have the central palace right here, right? We're gonna have roads going all the way in and meeting with the other gates. There's also arena gates. The arena area will be an actual PvP area where players can actually come in, you know, PvP for fun, right? Like, you know me, I'm all about building nowadays. Freaking everyone starts crying when they PvP too much, but yeah. This is just the outer wall that I have right here. But all this water, it's completely flat. It's perfect. The perfect building area. Everything is flat. No divots, no bumps, no rocks, no nothing. Nothing. It's perfect. And the water source. I could turn this into canals and sewers and, oh my god, freaking bathhouses. So much. So much. This is the place. And plus you have all the surrounding terrain, not too bad looking, right? And also, we're right on the edge of the pools of the gray ones, which means you can loot the area, get the statues and stuff, go in there, have a great old party. And we're out just on the edge of the Maelstrom. Like, the Maelstrom is just over there. Yeah. See, zombies love it. Zombies just enjoying it. And here's the best part. You know how I'm making a server, right, Joey? This pool of water, this pool of water, this pool of water, and this pool of water are all equally shallow. As in, I'm not the only one that could, you know, set up residence in this neighborhood. You know? And you know me, I'm all, oh Yahweh. Oh Yahweh. Yahweh. Like, I'm like, I'm dead fucking serious. I'm not very big on, you know, mincing words. Not to mention all the outer water areas and stuff right here. You see all this? This section right here, I know for facts is completely shallow. You can build there, right? And most of these areas, if you actually look, you can build pretty big, amazing bases just on the edge. You can kind of see it where it's a little bit brown there. Yeah, that's all buildable area. Not deep at all. It's like literally like knee deep. This area is the place to build on the map. The place. If you're looking for canvas, this is the place. Like, if you want to go build on a mountain, fine. You want to make a treehouse, fine. You want to go turn around and make some sort of canyon base, fine. I don't fucking care. But if you are looking for flat, this is the spot. Also, side note, gazelle, elephant, lion, panther, jaguar, baboon, gorilla, and pretty much almost every other... Oh, did I say gazelle? I'm not sure if I said... Oh, and dragon. Yeah, dragon. The whole entire freaking animal kingdom is down here. Food, no matter what succulent morsel piece of cut of meat you want, it's all here. What do you mean, huh? It's the best. I pick my spots good. Right? Like, yeah, it's literally a full-on fucking animal kingdom, and I'm not talking shit. I can literally jump on the horse and just start riding through the hills over here. Right? That's where they all are. They're all through these hills and shit. Like, there's a little valley. There's rhinos right here. There's a valley over here where there's lions. Right? Like... Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Joey. I got my babies. I was very happy to finally get them. 2 greater lions. They will go very, very, very smashing on, you know, the flanks of my throne. It's like, that's a demon lion. How do you know? Dude, it has fucking glowing eyes. Did you not see Ghost in the Darkness? Nah, I'm just the dragon. I don't try to be anything else. Though I suppose, yeah, legendary dragon. Yep, this is Eclipse, and this one is Demon Kitty. I can come up with a different name. I love those cats so much. Oh yeah, by the way, just a side note. Hello, Bo. Bo's still alive, amazingly enough. But I've been busy. Very, very busy. This is Demon Dog. This is Oblivion. Happy. Jojo. Spot. And Queen Carmilla. And yes, they're all greater. That's a freaking group of animals you don't want to fuck with. I was so happy to get Spot. It's been so long since I've had a snow leopard. Oh yeah, and it's hilarious, right? Because that's just the tip of the iceberg. I got shit that I've never even fucking seen before. On, I got shit on standby that I haven't even seen before. Look at this. They're made inside a beehive. They came from something that I killed that could fly. Right, like, I got a lot of other eggs and stuff like that. Shoebill, Rocknose, you know, some bears and stuff, right? But yeah, it says it right in the tooltip. Beehive. But, I don't think, you can't build it per se, but you could grow it in there. But, me being me, because I've done a lot of breeding back in Ark, and so I like to get it done right the first time. Though I had to find out what did I need to actually, it's a beehive, how do I grow this thing? Like, how do I get a greater version? So on and so forth. So I go and look it up. There's apparently a queen somewhere. I don't know if I summon it up out of the gray pools, because that's where these things came from, right? Or I have to be in the storm, or what? But there's a queen, and she drops I guess it's like royal jelly or something like that, right? And that will actually give these things a chance to, air quotes, become warrior versions. Okay. Sure. Right? Like, okay. Managed to find the spider eggs and stuff. Frickin'. Oh yeah, I found the Jebel Sog too. I got Jebel Sog. I just haven't set up his altar yet. I did that too. Yeah. That took work. I'm very happy that I found him. Old Sog and me are gonna frickin' have some good fun on this island. I think that has to be my #1 overall, big oh my god between Conan and Ark. I used to be a major Ark player. And then, you know, like admin servers, own servers, all sorts of shit, right? But, the thing that I liked doing in Ark was breeding. I liked animals. I still like animals. Oh yeah. Mostly it's just kind of a matter of getting all the wood and stuff right now. Like, what is it? Hypothetically speaking, it's 4 shaped wood per arena foundation, right? Now, 1 shaped wood, if I might have my numbers off, but I do believe is 10 wood, right? So, to have, like, you know, basically it's gonna be 40 wood per block, right? So I have to, and just saying, there's gotta be easily, what? 5 blocks per stack, right? Just over half the stack. Well, let's say well over 100. You know, well over 100, couple hundred, easily. All right, I'm just ballparking right now because I don't feel like doing math. Right, but yeah. So I'm gonna have to drag in probably about. I would say quarter of a server's tithe of wood. So about 25,000. Maybe 30. Just ballparking it here. And keep in mind, we want more than less because we still have all the inner workings to build, which is going to be something unto itself. Like, when you actually think about it, the road itself is going to be, like, you're going to have this layer down here, right? They're going to look like these pieces, but basically it's going to be stairs going up, and then it's going to be, that's why the walls are so high, because there's going to be, like, you know, another layer up. That way I can build area for the canals, the bridges, and all the sewers and shit. Because I like intricacy. You know, that's just me. And who knows, if I ever get bored of the fucking place, maybe I might just widen the entire PvP area to the entire fucking town and fuck off. That would be one hell of a jungle gym to fucking play on. yes, I am crazy enough to do stuff like that. Remember the demon snake. Like, I don't have a demon snake to work with this time, but I could come up with some sort of self-destruct button. Though the demon snake was fucking genius. Like, even as far as I myself goes, if I was beside myself when I actually did that, I'd be like, dude, you're fucking evil. And I'll be like, I know. Like, the demon snake shrine was, or the shrine that was sealing the demon snake, I should say, that was, my last bit of greater work right there. Don't break that. Don't want to break that. What, just one piece? Nope, not even one piece. Don't fucking break that. Believe you me, check this out. When I first built it, I actually did just make one piece, and it spawned right beside it. Oh no, I like making big builds, Freddy, right? Like, just big builds. Like, that's why Joey's been asking me, so did you find the spot? Because when I find a spot that I'm gonna do something in, I make one of my big builds. Some of my friends don't like my big builds because my big builds can get so fucking big they can actually fuck up the server. I'm not kidding. As in, a person walks within freaking even view range of trying to get my entire base to pop in all at once, and they blue screen. Yeah. So anyway, the last big build that I did was known as the Palace of Heaven. It was done in the jungle in the Exiled Lands. Won't tell you exactly where, but it is one of the highest, or is, I think, one of the high, yeah, is in fact the highest point in the jungle. I don't think there is a higher point, right? Anyway, so, in this super high point where we made this, jungle palace, it was Yamatai themed, mixed with Keaton for decorations, and because Yamatai didn't have shit for decorations, and it had Frontier, you know, just to add that little bit of a rugged look of, you know, Yamatai that are trying to survive in the Exiled Lands or shit. It had full elf. Give me a second. Pasties. It had three full elevators, two main gate entrances. What is it? A small company of freaking thralls and tamed animals to actually defend it. Full temple row. Three actual sections to the Temple of Heaven. Actually, 4 technically if you include the witch hut that was in the tree. And then you have the town that was below, where we had all the the majority of our bench thralls and stuff congregated, right? And that had brothel, armory, weaponsmith, forge house, carpentry, dye master, what was it? Storehouse, alchemy house. And then we also had a shrine there. We'll get to the shrine afterwards. It also had two armored, fully armored pens. That way we could actually tame anything we fucking wanted. And oh yeah, a secondary treehouse that was in one of the lower trees out by the actual village itself. And this was without destroying any of the panther cub spawns in the area, so that we could still enjoy the awesomeness of having panther cub babies. Or panther cubs. You know what I mean? Yeah. This shrine was when I was originally building it and conquering the area, was the site of, I don't know if it was, I can't quite remember if it was a 1 skull or a 3 skull demon snake. But anyway, it kept spawning in this spot, and not just spawning in this spot, spawning really fast. Like, you would kill it, and it would be back in no time at all. Everything else was spawning at its own rate, but this thing seemed to have a weird-ass heightened spawn rate. It was fucking crazy. So, me being freaking the person that I am, I kind of half-jokingly made a monologued RP of where I literally freaking fought off the demon snake, destroyed its physical form, and then sealed it underneath the freaking Yamatai shrine. Keep in mind that I literally looked like a samurai warrior. Oh, a big-ass snake that lives in the arena and several other places on the exiled lands. Fair warning. And yes, I sealed that thing. Under 9 blocks. 9 foundations, 3 by 3. 1 was not enough. This thing had a big-ass fucking spawn area, and it was not fair. I ended up having to fight off the thing all together. If you include the first 2 times that I ended up having to take it down before I sealed it, and then yeah, there was that time it got unsealed. So yeah, I literally had to take this thing down 3 times. And the 3rd time was actually one of the most devastating, because he ended up killing a lot of NPCs that were in the village, which technically for us weren't actually thralls. They were literally like, you know, NPCs, you know, like the shopkeeper or the dancers or stuff like that. They were, you know, people. They weren't like soldiers or anything like that. They were just people that were just kind of, we had set up to look like they were walking around town or doing stuff around town, and that demon snake slaughtered all of them. They fought valiantly, but were not ready for that sort of shit. Honestly, I don't think anybody was really ready for that shit, but somebody was a dumbass and decided to break a fucking foundation. And then look away. So much death. There's corpses everywhere. At least the pets got fed. Had to like fucking spend almost a week re-taming thralls just to get all the people back. We're talking like, you know, named thralls and shit here too. Right? Not like just thrall. Right? Blah 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 archer. No, these were like, you know, the shitty, like all the shitty named thralls, we gave them a home inside this village because they weren't able to fight on the front line. They get killed like that, no matter how much armor we gave them. Right, so we would just put them all there and give them a place. Yeah, we played Conan Exiles, and yeah, we throw people on the wheel of pain, but we weren't no fucking slavers. We really rehabilitated motherfuckers. Y'all are crazy, stop hitting me! That's actually one of the reasons, believe it or not, I like SEPTA. That's why I like SEPTA. Yeah, there is the capacity to throw people on the wheel of pain. You know, people have that option still, right? You could still be technically, air quotes, a bad guy. Or, and you might notice how I have a remarkable amount of thralls here, yet I don't seem to be that active in taming. So I think I have them on me. Every once in a while, you end up encountering a named guy inside one of these camps. You can't knock him out. Don't even fucking try. I've tried. Alright? Twice. 3 times, actually. Anyway. You kill him, and he drops this little key here. And usually, in almost every camp, there's a cage with a person inside. And you can save this person. You can actually play the hero instead of the villain. And here's where it gets better. It randomizes them. Right? The scale that I've seen, I've had everything from bearers to fighters to archers, right? I don't think I've got any bench thralls out of it yet, but I've also got everything from rank 1 all the way up to named. It was actually kind of funny because the named thrall that I actually pulled out of the cage was one of my named thralls that I usually always end up getting in the exiled land. So I'm just sitting here, I got this vision of me, you know, like, you know, finishing up the exiled land, running off into the distance. And then he's sitting there, right, out in the front yard, and he's like talking to the other thralls. He's like, so, what are you guys gonna do now that we're all free? And he's like, well, I was thinking of, and suddenly out of nowhere, you see this guy run fucking full tilt up behind him, slam him in the back of the head with a fucking truncheon and drag him away. And the other thralls are like, oh, shit, right? And then it just kind of goes dark, and then freaking has Hogar waking up in a cage. Now he's here. And then I'm just opening up the cage like, Hogar, fuck you doing here? That was literally the words out of my mouth. I just saw him. I'm just like, what are you doing here? Yeah, Hogar Hawkeye. Poor Hogar got freaking dragged to the Isle of Septa, just like me. My actual like headcanon is basically I escaped the exiled lands, right? I'm like, yay, I'm free, right? But keep in mind, and this is something I like to point out to people, you were exiled to the exiled lands for a reason. You broke laws and shit. They might have been goofy, stupid laws, but yeah, you broke laws and stuff. So my headcanon is you get out of the exiled lands and you're like chilling in some fucking tavern or whatever, right? Fucking, you know, just having a drink, enjoying freedom, right? And then some guy's sitting there and he like, you know, like just, he's behind the bar, right? He like looks at this like old ass freaking wanted paper. It's like years old, right? But looks at the wanted paper, looks at you, looks at the wanted paper, you know, looks up again, whispers to the kid freaking that's behind the counter, and kid runs off behind there, and suddenly guards are coming through the front door, truncheon in the back of the head. You're in a fucking cage again with another fucking bracer on you. And this time, they're gonna send you to a place that you ain't gonna get out. That's my headcanon. Also, on top of that, and there's this other side thing, during this actual whole thing, the Stygians are invading this island. Stygians themselves are slavers. And if the exiled lands are where people think they are, and, you know, kind of towards Egypt and all that shit, then that would mean that, yeah, if you know the Hyborian era world map, Stygians aren't that far away. And I probably would have ended up encountering them. And they would have been like, hey, we need slaves to go work over at this crazy-ass operation here on so-and-so. And it's an exiled land, but whatever, we're going to bring you there anyway. So they drag my character off to that place. That's the headcanon. Like, kind of overly convoluted, but yeah. Right? It's just like, how did my guy get from there to here? Because you can technically actually do that. That's the best part about that, is that once you're done doing the whole exiled lands, and this wasn't something that I had back when I was playing, but you can, you know, press pause and transfer or copy your character off of that server, and then, you know, go to like SEPTA with that character. That is an option, right? So not too bad when you think about it, right? Like, you could actually get away with that headcanon. And considering we have our capabilities of being able to write our own autobiographies, right? You know, there is that, right? Always thought that was really funny how we could do that. Like, it'd be like, it was like pulling teeth just to get an RP server going half the time. Because, you know, people aren't very good at RPing half the time. Alright, and then you just have other people where they don't really want to RP, they just want to freaking build. Kind of like myself. I don't mind RPing, I understand the whole premise behind it. Right? I used to play Dungeons & Dragons, of course I understand. Right? But at the same time, yeah, like, I know it's the capacity in Conan Exiles, but I've never actually seen it actually work. Like, someone has yet to actually show me that it can actually be, there could be a working model for RP in Conan Exiles. Besides, like, this is the only thing I can actually think of, is that it's actually RP PvP, as in there's arenas and stuff like that, and yeah, basically you got everybody just kind of doing almost like a Game of Thrones sort of shit. Like, that's the only sort of RP I could think of that would actually be successful in the Exiled Lands. And how I would actually make sure that that sticks is, certain things would not respawn. It would take probably a bit of modding and stuff like that, but basically the whole thing is that only one is actually going to be able to take off their bracer in the end. Now there's a scenario. You got a whole fucking server of people, but only one person can actually take off their bracer. And no, they cannot freaking devolve into rust. I think people would get pissed off with something like that, honestly. just saying, I'm pretty sure people would actually get kind of pissed off with that. Oh, aren't you precious? Look at you. You need to get away from that edge, you little fucker. How do I get up there? Might have to climb. Annoying. Huh. Zombie food. What do you want? Bye. Now fall down, please. Thank you. Whoa. Whoa, darkness, my old friend. Holy shit. Hello, darkness, my old friend. You are here with me again.
Linda.
There we go. Much better. Come, Dio. We're gonna need to kill at least 3 more Aardwolves. Oh shit, you're a blood skull. And stab. You. Thank you for donating to the zombie soup kitchen. What the hell glowing essence? Oh yeah, that guy, yeah. All right. Oh, there's another one up there. Here he is. You see him? You can barely see him, but he is up there. It's adorable. Aardwolf pup. We don't have hyenas in these parts. Alright, one more and we should be square. Gotta be one more around, come on. Besides on top of the places where I don't feel like climbing up to because I'm fucking lazy. Yes, Dio. That's why I ride around on your back. Because I'm lazy. Also, I just love horseback riding. Like, cavalry's fucking sick. Hey! Don't you do that. Bad dog. That's one. And he fell off the edge. Now, where is the little one?
Where's the next one over?
Let's do this. Huh? Really? Bro. Oh no, it's pig. Where did he go? Oh my god, that Kudo better not have killed him. I will literally freaking massacre. Oh, there he is. What? Aren't you tiny? Alright, it's good. Come on, Dio. Good enough. Alright. Oh, yes. Army runs on its stomach, and zombies are no different. Put the rest of this in the fridge. That's cooked. Oh yeah, I found these things. They're called molten hearts. Fucking cool. 1 heart, like 2 hours. It's like the perfect thing to put inside, like, you know, something that you don't use too much all the time. You know, like, don't put it in a forge, it'll get eaten up. Right? But putting it in, like, say, like, a large campfire or something like that, holy shit, it's gonna burn forever. Right? Like, every time you come to go cook something, you're gonna be able to cook it over that fucking heart. I'm not 100% on the thing I got it from. There's a lot of things out there. Alright, so what am I? Toss that, and put you in cryo storage. Pro tip to any player out there, young or old, right? Frickin' put your animals in cryo storage if you ain't gonna grow them up. Do not put them in a box. And yeah, I just call it cryo storage because, well, you literally have to put it in a black ice refrigerator to, you know, stop it from aging. So you're literally putting it in cryo storage. Magic cryo storage. Holy shit, man, that's so much work. But I said I was gonna do it, so I'm gonna do it. I always know that. I might not necessarily get things quickly as done as people might want them to be done. But if I say I'm gonna do something, there's already a plan set up where I'm gonna go do it. Right, like, this isn't a, oh, I might do this or I might do that. No. Just certain order of operations, and frickin' some things get frickin' put down the pipe further because, well, other things take priority. Like zombie food. Because zombies can't regenerate for shit if they don't have fuel. Fuck, man. If Umbrella could have frickin' my recipe, huh? There. It's gotta be somewhere in this area, but I'm betting there because it looks like something's there. Might be something up there too. I don't think I've ever actually been up there. But it's gotta be where the volcano forge, because it's not in the fractured citadel. I fucking like ripped that place down to its fucking foundations. Because once I have access to that forge, or at the very least know where the location of a forge is that I can access, right? Like, I can start making Grey One gear for me and all my guys. And then that is this Grey One gear is higher than Eldarium as far as I can tell. That's pretty fucking extensive, right? Because Eldarium's got a ceiling that I'm not even sure I've actually hit yet. Alright? Where, this volcano forge, if I can fucking find it, will just... It's just gonna fucking change shit completely. Like, I might even be able to start taking frickin' regular thralls besides my zombies out on frickin', you know, hunts and shit, because they'll actually have the necessary firepower to contend with some of the regular shit that's just around every fucking corner on this map. Like, it's like a 3 skull every frickin'... Yeah, actually, over in this area, I do believe it's a 3 skull every 50 meters. So... yeah... Don't wanna try and live on the southern coast, that's for damn sure. Right, like... But yeah, anyway, back to it. As near as I can figure, that volcano forge should be somewhere in the volcanic areas. It only makes sense. Just fucking where, exactly? Because I've been all through the trenches, alright? I've been all through the fractured citadel. And if somebody out there knows, don't tell me, because I don't want to know. I want to go find out. But still, legit. Huh. You know? That's where I'm at right now. Huh. Alright. Like, I have zero idea of exactly what. Visit a lay shrine, so basically go do a search. Defeat a Sand Reaper Hive Queen. Oh, fuck. There's only 2 locations that I know of off the top of my head that I've sighted Sand Reapers. Or Sand Reaper Queens, I should say. Because I know I saw them. Because I run from them. I don't like fucking... Ugh, I hate Sand Reaper Queens. Though, on the other side of the Sword of Damocles... Oh my god, yeah, I wasn't immune to poison back then. Okay. So, we're gonna find me a Sand Reaper Queen. Sand Reaper Queen. Alright, so...
Head down to the pools. Then over to the volcano. Take a quick check over there. See if we can try and find what the fuck we're looking for. And then snap up north. Provided there isn't a storm frickin' like going down. Or no, snap back to the base, grab the supplies for the leyline surge, do the leyline surge, that will cover that challenge. And then move north to the Sand Reaper frickin' mounds. And then engage the queen there. And if that doesn't do it, then frickin' 180 flash back to the base as fast as we can and wreck the other Sand Reaper queen down there. It's the only one this is the only way I can think of off the top of my head of where they are. After that, it's anyone's fucking guess. Well, no, I bet you someone out there frickin' knows exactly what the hell I'm doing. And knows exactly where the fuck it should be. And goes, noob! Right, but, you know, that's okay. There's also this spot right here. I don't think I've been able to get in there. Because if I remember correctly, this is the actual path. Right? It's not connected to this area. And this is the area I just don't like walking around in because it's filled with fucking death. That's Dusk Home. And you got, yeah, frickin' all the jank up here at the Blood Mines, where I first ended up discovering that there was obsidian in the area. And I was like, oh my god, there's obsidian! But, anyway, moving on. So, yeah, we gotta get up to this plateau, and it's probably here-ish, or it's in some corner here that I'm unaware of. There's like a cave that leads somewhere. Fuck. Interesting how they have a full-on fucking plateau that goes out here, too. I wonder what's out there. Probably a 3-skull or something. It's what I love about this game. Or, yeah, it's what I love about this game. And for the devs have, like, done a great job at putting things in corners and in places just out of reach, right? Like, they love doing that. It seems like so many times when I was in the exiled lands, the majority of the actual treasure in the Nameless City is not on the ground. It's on top of all the buildings. Funny thing is, there's no skeletons up there either. What are you looking for in the Nameless City? What is everybody looking for in the Nameless City, besides Dragon Bone? Relic fragments. You want them relic fragments? Check the building tops. I'm not talking the big ass archway areas where, you know, there's supposed to be an aqueduct or some shit and there's skeletons up there. No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking actually on top of the buildings. Yeah. Get some decent climbing equipment, or get skilled at parkour, whatever works for you.
Boom. Relic fragments for days. Prove me wrong. Like, unless they done something severe to fucking nerf the shit out of the relic fragments that you can obtain. Well, if anyone knows what a tablet of power is, that's how I farmed my tablets of power. Right, like, that's another reason why I hang around this area. There's a significantly large amount of relic fragments here. Right? Relic fragments are how a player truly expands in the end. Past, like, you know, the normal thresholds. Without fucking mods. Right? A lot of people don't know that, though. You just think it's used for stuff to go make things or go bring them to the archives. It's just like, one day we're all sitting there and I'm like, I just ate a fragment of power. I'm like, what? And I'm like, yeah, apparently I just ate it. I'm like, what did it do? I'm like, feat points. I don't remember if you get any attribute points, but I do remember getting feat points. And yeah, like, that's like straight up where it's at right there. A lot of people, they talk about frickin' changing the parameters for their server to make someone level faster or something like that, or whatever. And I get that, you know, having a little bit of a height and level scheme is fine, but using mods necessarily to frickin' upgrade myself to 120 beyond it giving me attribute points, it really doesn't do anything in the way of feats that I can already originally do. I remember when I had every single thing that you could get out of the archives in the Nameless City. When it was to the point where there wasn't a single plan on the fucking map that I did not know. Fuck. And now I'm here. And the funniest part is, I keep finding over and over and over again that a lot of those plans would have been kind of unnecessary here. Like, there's a couple of them that would have been useful, but a lot of them, like reptile armor. Okay, yeah, sure, that's gonna be so fucking helpful here. Frickin' max rank, frickin' black ice. Sure, that'll stand up for about 5 minutes. Frickin' obsidian weapons. That might do something, right? It might hold their own for a bit, right? Like serpent gear. Yeah, no. Like literally beyond improved fish traps. The grave digger, which I really wish I actually got that in the exile land before I came here, right? But instead I just made a vanilla character and just, there we go. But, yeah, a lot of the stuff that I would have originally got, like, you know, cooking plants might have been useful. Maybe the brewing plants. but a lot of the actual equipment plans. Like, it's actually kind of messed up. Because in the exiled lands, resources were in certain places, right? There were certain things in certain places, and that is where you went to get them. Where Septa, that's not the case. Chances are you can find almost any resource in the game's periodic table, if you will, possible. Wood, stone, silver, gold, brimstone, crystal. It's all usually centralized in the area. And if it's not, chances are there is a camp or something like that, and if you nearby that, if you hit it 3 or 4 fucking times, yeah, you're walking away with a couple stacks of crystal, because like every other guy's dropping like freaking 50, 60, 80 crystal. You know, you open up a chest, more crystal, right? And you open up another chest, and oh, there's actual sheets of, you know, glass that you can actually make into bottles, because what are you going to be using crystal for besides dragon fire powder, right? Like, the resource gain in this, like, for instance, I was heavily reliant on getting the dregs done so that I could turn around and make the glowing essence, where every other guy and his dog is dropping glowing essence, right? If you needed black ice to get to the max tier of building, or what was perceived as a max tier of building, you had to go all the way up north and freaking charge through star metal and freaking get star metal going and all this just so you could get up to the black ice, blah 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 blah. When with this, I literally just kind of walk down the street. Like, it's actually funny if you actually kind of, in a metaphorical sense, the exiled lands is like, you know, some small ass town where you have to like go all the way across town to get certain things because there's only a couple stores here and there. Where Septa is like the city where there's like freaking a 7-Eleven and a Starbucks on every fucking corner. Right? Like, you never ever want for anything. Food, it's here. Water, it's everywhere. Okay, wood, you got it. Stone, there you go. Brimstone, okay, it's over there. Right? Like, the only actual thing that is few and far between is the higher end stuff where you go beyond obsidian. Which technically it's kind of weird because it goes obsidian and then the next tier up, and then it kind of comes back down to obsidian where it made it more composite obsidian to make the even higher tier. So it's frickin' whiplash. It's like, wait, what? But yeah, that's, in general. Oh man. Pratty, you're gonna love this place. Actually, after a while, you might start to hate it. Oh, I can tell you exactly where it is. That's not hard. Black ice is easy to get a hold of. You know, provided you're tenacious enough and there's no, there's nobody blocking it off or anything. Oh no, I was talking about the Exiled lands. Oh yeah. Exiled land, frickin'. You have to go all the way up north. Yeah, where like, hell, frickin' Septa, you're just tripping over it half the time. You just like, you're like, eh! Just like fall on your face. Oh yeah. That's why I need to know where the archive is on every single map. If they make another map, I need to know where that archive is too. Because the archive is what leads to true power. This archive especially. Because this archive is actually connected to something. No spoilers for Pratty. But let's just say it has a lot to do with some of the weapons and equipment you see on my bar and that you see me wearing. Some of it is in fact available in the Exiled lands because you can make it there. But a lot of it is not available in the Exiled lands because the stuff you fucking need for it is here. Weapons that truly break the ceiling. Don't believe me? Look at the damage on my Gladius. That's a Gladius. Gladius is already high damage, but that's really high damage, and I can make that. Voidforged Dragonbone? How much is it? What do you mean? How much is what? Oh, it was 84. 84 damage. Like, I'm literally walking fuck-mothering death. But keep in mind, I need to be, because I'm literally fighting against walking fuck-mothering death. Oh yeah. That is right, yeah. Oh, no. No. Give me a second. Oh. Jeez, come on. Why is this? Why is that so? See, they keep changing around this, the settings. Because this is a beta stream thing that I'm working with, and it is just freaking annoying as all hell. Oh, there we go. Jeez, why does this have to be so freaking complicated? Oh, jeez. And, so where did they move it to now? This is what I get for not reading the, nope, not that. There we go. Holy shit. Save. Alright, there we go. Now we got it bumped up. Jesus. Overly complicated, let me tell you. But, you know, someone's got a beta test for Twitch Studio, right? It's gotta be somebody. Cat, shut up. You too, horse. We all had sanctity of music and silence and zombies dancing, and then you two had to pipe up. Now, let's go wreak some carnage. Jab, get the fuck up. No time for sleeping. Toby, put those down. Becca, good form. I swear, by the end of this, I will have a zombie circus. That's actually really the funny thing. They say they expire, but they don't seem to. These guys haven't really been expiring at all. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what it is with single player settings or whatever, because I haven't done shit. But these guys are just not expiring. And honestly, I wouldn't know what setting to change in that, because sorcery is all new to me. Like, straight up, I have no clue. All I know is that my zombies have not been expiring, which is okay with me, right? And I'm okay with having a zombie fucking army, so really, it doesn't, in my eyes, please don't change it. Happy accident. I'm happy with my zombie army. Just give me more diversity in zombies. Bad. Bad Jaguar. No. No. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you do it. I got my beat stick. You gonna be a bad kitty? Bad kitty! It's bad! Bad kitty! Respect my fucking authority! This is the proving grounds. That way. Oh, sorry, Katie. I said I was sorry! Fuck out of my way, or I will cut you. Oh god, that's a rhino. Here we are. All zombies return. No, Rhino. Don't you do it. Don't fucking do it, Rhino. Hey guys, how you doing? I'm back. You guys got any statues around? No? death. Of course. Next. How's your food, horse? Oh yeah, you're good. We're gonna have to get you some more Azura's glory soon. I challenge thee. Fool. Next. Yes, let's charge into a massive pile of zombies. This is your best fucking plan of all time. Oh my god. Like, these guys clearly don't watch horror movies. What's up, Chief? They're actually not obsidian, they're gray one. They're literally a completely different weapon tier. Oh yeah, that's what I use them for. I bring them in, then I dismantle and get all the composite obsidian I can. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I maraud their places. I'm searching for all their plans. Oh yeah. No, this is the pools. This is... monsters roam here. These are gray ones. These are the guys I've been talking about. They're not Asheronian, but they look like it. Thing is, I've actually taken a meat cleaver to them. There's some sort of juju zombie. Nothing but rotten meat and a blackened heart. I don't know what the blackened heart is for, but apparently it's an ingredient. And they literally crumble like nothing. But they hit like trucks. It's exactly the actual description of a juju zombie. Here, I'll show you. Bone and blackened heart. These things are dead. I don't know what is exactly their cause or what is their cause of zombification, but as a person that maybe, I'm not quite sure, they have a process of making more. I don't know what that process entails. Anyway, let's get to the party. You know what? Let's bring out some Silent Legion. Good old time's sake. Open the Stargate. Silent Legion, meet zombies. Zombies, meet Silent Legion. Oh wow, you guys are alive! Oh my god, you guys are alive! You're not dead! Zombie, kill him, please. Thank you. Alright. Guys? Move, morons. What in the 9th gate of hell? These guys aren't reanimated, they're full on resurrecting. Dio, can you not? God. They're bad enough, but you just don't need to do that shit. Only human flesh and hide. These guys are fully... These guys are really... They were really alive. Hello, my old friend. Silent Legion Light, Silent Legion Medium, and Heavy. And 9 scraps, which is exactly what I wanted. Carry the scraps, please. Toss the blood, toss this, toss out raw ash, we don't need that. Don't need that black ice, fucking toss that. Oh, 3 schematic fragments, and toss out the silver, we don't need that. Here, you can carry this, put that here. That's really weird. Let's do it again, because I got 2. I want to see this. I want to see a second take on this shit. Yeah, those guys are definitely alive. And they hit like Silent Legion too. Commendable.
Your death will be as meaningless as your life.
Congratulations, sir. You managed to get the horse to half health. You will die for it now. Start regenerating, Dio. Those guys are really... Oh, wow, that guy had a tablet of... Oh, that's 2! That's 2! Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Ooh, I got enough schematic pieces for a survivor. Survivor axe. 385. I'd love to get Silent Legion Heavy for a schematic. I already have Silent Legion Light and Medium. I would love to have Heavy. But why does Ash have to waste so much? See what I mean about black ice? I'm literally just throwing it out of my pockets. It's freaking ridiculous. Dio, my boy, come on. Undead First Men, Migo, Yakith, Krilliadian, Tahuna. That was one of those weird bug things that I have in my fridge. Blood Moon Beast. That sounds like something out of Jebel Sog's realm. Great, it's you again. Why me? No, 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 no. Absolutely fucking not. Get out of here. Fuck off. Shit. Oh yeah, you think this is funny. Fuck you, you oversized Cthulhu monster. Not this time. You, fuck off, I'm busy, I got something bigger to dance with. Move. Thank you. Turn. Fire. Good. Strafe. Nope, you're not hitting me with that thing again. Fucking monster. Seriously, guys, can you just, like, kill it? Oh, God. Nope. Shit, he's doing it again. Fuck you, monster. Not get into melee with him in case you're not, like, picking up on why I'm keeping away. This is not a cowardice thing. This is literally, you do not fight this thing in fucking melee. Unless you have some extreme heat and cold protection. I mean it. Heat and cold protection. And a lot of poison arrows. Does not like poison arrows for some reason. Get stuck in the car, buddy. That blood bolt is his primary attack. He has one secondary attack where he tries to barf on you when he gets in melee. Both are bad. Very, very fucking bad. We're talking, your health will start melting. You'll be screaming at the screen, why? And you'll be trying desperately to do it until you notice at the last second what it is, and then you'll fall over. And it's not poison. And it's not bleed. This thing gets you in a different way. Just fucking die. Okay, so that's what the Blood Moon Beast is. Fucking monster. Thank you for that, though. I was wanting to get some more of that. I just didn't want to have to go fight you again to go get it. Thank you for the Shining Chaos Mode. I don't actually know if they're called Chaos Modes. It's just what I call them. Bloodborne Beast, yeah, pretty much. Thing's a monster. How it works. Like, as I said, heat and cold protection. when I mean heat cold protection, I mean like it'll hit you with one attack. I don't know which one it is. I didn't want to actually science it. But one of the attacks will actually make you overheat exponentially, as if you're literally right beside a lava pool in the volcano with 0 heat protection. Your health starts melting through the fucking floor. And like literally, as far as I can figure, only probably ramming ice down your throat is gonna stop it. The other move is where he does extreme cold, and it starts doing the exact same shit. He doesn't get you with poison, or bleed, or even extreme damage. He melts you with elemental fury, the likes of none of us have ever seen. I don't think there's a single creature in all of Conan Exiles that I've ever taken on that can do this. Short of freaking a dragon using its breath weapon on you directly and you being dumb enough not to fucking move. Like, that would be the extreme heat, but beyond that, I've never heard of extreme cold. And that's what this thing does. Monstrous. Let's see this one.
Zombies, I'm not so sure you want to stand there. Oh, it's these guys. Bit too much hype. Freaking scary. I've been on the receiving end of that thing twice. Nothing. Zombie crap. Wow. To have a moment here. Y'all see that chess piece? $420 armor with a plus 30 carrying capacity? The light armor also has it too, and wow, okay, so this is a carrying suit. Like, hypothetically speaking, you were a person, unlike myself, where you can actually get encumbered and slowed down and all that stuff. This would be almost the perfect suit to wear in terms of, like, light, heavy, or medium, because you get so much fucking carry capacity. Assuming you're a ludaholic like myself. That's a lot of body parts. What are you being slowed down by? I didn't get fuck all for schematic fragments though. Off like those last two.
let's go. Oh, that's a bug thing. That bug thing is trying to bite me. That bug thing is trying to bite me. Nope. Fuck off. Fuck off. No. No, bad bug thing. Bad bug thing. No. No, stop fighting. Ow. Stop it. Hey. You all need doses of ghoul poison. That was a... Oh, I remember you. There's one of you out by the tower. All the damn... what are they called? The cursed worship you. Okay, fair. You're gonna get me mine. 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 And there's one over here. Survey says mine. Armor schematic war court guard. Use war court garb epic and war court garb. You have to be fuck mothering kidding me. It's the, oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, it is, too. It's the armor from, fuck. You fight her in the Exiled lands. You'll find her in the city of, the, gray monkey things. Gray apes. It's called War Court. No, I recognized it right off the bat as soon as I saw it. I'm like, oh, I've seen this armor type before. It's just, you know, a reskinned version or whatever. Not me? Oh. You kid. I think this is the dog thing. I think you see these all over the place. They're actually really annoying. Demon dogs. Real demon dogs. Like legit. See? Demon dogs. Nasty ones. No. Dogs can get beat. Bad dogs. Beating the dog, I am now the bad guy. Old Yeller had to be put down times 10. No, times 3? Only 3? They also give you weapons. And fragments of power. And the unstable chaos mode thing. So, useful unto itself. Who's a hungry zombie? You are. Yes, you are. Here you go, zombie. Yes, there you go, Joe. Now go deal with that guy behind us that just spawned in. He's scaring the horse. Oh yeah. Like all sorts of stuff. Raw ash, brimstone, black ice, and what was it? Yeah, demon blood is a very common thing that you'll see dropping on almost all of these extra dimensional motherfuckers. You know what? You can be a champ and carry this for me too. There you go. God, I'm gonna like clean out the archive at this rate. I always found it fascinating how zombies can't seem to carry 5 things if they only have. Like, they can only carry four things, but they have 5 slots. But yeah, look at this guy. Right? Definitely looks kinda weird. Definitely not human. Humanoid. Almost reminds me of some sort of alien. And then you start seeing all the weird ass like pictures and shit that they got here, and you really start to wonder. And then you start looking at this pool Stargate system that they have, and you really wonder exactly who these fuckers are. Who knows? Who knows? I think I know what this is, and I might have regretted just doing that. Yep, it's you. Move! Take him, it's just don't get hit by the beam cannon. It might suck. You know, that looks like it might be something you might not want to get hit by. I've seen enough first-person shooters that beam cannon means death. Got some cool ass boss music. What I would really like to actually know is from where is this guy from? Right? Like, what part of the Hyperborean universe is this guy from? Like, a lot of these things are actually things that are from one part or another of the Hyperborean land. So that means somewhere out there, this guy's lurking in a forest or a bog. You imagine seeing a whole bunch of Stygian soldiers run into that? Compost heap improvement. I know what I'm doing with that. Nope, nope, nope. Yes.
I will take those, thank you.
And a grater.
Now, what's this deal?
No real description to it. I will drink the portal water. No adverse effects will happen. Tahuna or Ghoul? Eh. Is it? Ghouls. Oh yeah.
Cool blade. Choppy choppy.
You know what? Fuck it. Give me it. Thank you. And you. And you. And you. Give me that. And that. Thank you. Any other bags I miss? Alright. How fucking scary would that be if you freaking came through a portal and you just see this guy with big ass meat cleaver and full fucking crazy ass bone armor beside a bag that clearly looks like it's filled with body parts? Just saying. I'd be really thinking about life choices. Especially when he has a crazy ass glowing skull scepter. Oh, these guys again. I see these guys in the monster as well. Fuck you, fishman. I don't even think they're fishmen. I think they're like toad people or whatever. Yep, toad people. Or lobster men, maybe? Isn't that the weird larva things though? Oh, a token of friendship. I want to know how those work. Like if I activate one of those before they come through the portal, will they all come through the portal, just look at me? It was like, and they're like, "Argh!" Like that'd be so funny if they actually, or maybe use it in the maelstrom, and maybe like they'll like consider me friend. That would be kind of cool if I could pacify some of these guys. Can't ever do anything with the war paints anyway, so I'll just toss them out. I think I know this. Yeah, I can't use this one, but that's another way we could get Jebel Sog apparently in this map. Good to know. Kind of wish I knew before. All right, zombies, stop doing the Mexican hat dance around the bag. Come on, come on now. Enough of that. Now. Who's hungry? Wow, someone into the fifth slot for once. I think that's where overflow goes for them or something like that. That's their overflow slot. Because if I try to go like this, yeah, it says not enough space in the inventory. See what I mean? There we go. Back to normal. But yeah, these statues are everywhere, right? They seem to be everywhere that loot spawns, right? So it's just kind of a thing where you just keep your eye out, look in the corners and shit, and yeah, you'll occasionally see one. Sometimes it might be a little bit buried in the ground or something like that, you know, they'll almost indicate that, you know, no one's ever actually found them. But there is usually one all over the place, which I'm gonna check a couple spots on the way out, because I've seen them there before, and I would like to actually. Zombies, come on, hurry up. Please tell me he had armor. Yeah, he did. I'll take that.
How am I over encumbered by a few gold coins? Okay, there you go. Still not understanding what's got me all encumbered all of a sudden. Whatever. Always want to look up here and see if there's anything actually up here. I don't actually know if there is, but it would be kind of interesting. Yeah! Welcome to the zombie circus. I am your host and ringleader, Dragon. And this is my wonderful assistant, Jeff. Oh, shit. Ah. I will take you. See, they keep to make reverence of some sort of weird sky god or something like that. And I'm thinking that the weird picture, or the weird constant door thing is reference towards the pools and portals. Question is, what, how, when, where, why, how? Huh? And K. Because apparently these guys fucking worship some sort of weird sky gods or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. What weighs a redonkulous amount of month? Oh yeah, that one's going in. And that one. Oh my god! Like, jeez, the weight off of that chess piece. 25 fucking pounds. Fuck off, I'm busy. Hey, Mr. Scorpion, is there a statue over there? No? Alright, good. Sure? What about in that corner over there? Alright, good. That's Mr. Three Skull Scorpion. We're friends. Frenemies, but nah, you get me. Who wants to die first? Oh, you do. Yeah, so let's charge into the freaking horde of zombies. He's like, I'm gonna charge a horde of zombies. This is the best plan. And then he dies. And that was the end of Chieftain Zombie Juju, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, they definitely have some sort of weird ass, and there's definitely something to do with the tower, clearly. And I bet that that is the Maelstrom. I'm not too big on weird ass tribal hieroglyphics, but well, these guys definitely have something to do with the original people that made the tower, because fun fact for you, it's nobody we know.
Idiots! Seriously, not one freaking statue. Like, I've looked in every freaking corner that I can think of. And then some. Not a one. I know, right, horse? This is fucking bullshit. What do you want? No. Piss off. There's gotta be at least one, you would think. And yeah, I have spotted them here before. Just kind of like, huh. Take all of that. Disappointing. You guys see any statues? There's statues. Oh my god. Man, where are all your statues? Like, you cannot tell me that there's just no statues and that, like, no, fuck off that. Where's the statue? I firmly am in the saltiness of believing that you guys are literally hiding the statues on me now. And that's not a good thing, because you see, I get salty, the zombies get upset. When they get upset, Dio gets freaked out. And when Dio gets freaked out, people die. Don't freak my fucking horse out. Yes, Dio, you're a big sucky baby. Can't even fight for himself. Next. Central Deus, maybe? It's funny though, watch, right? I'll go to a different place, right? And I'll end up finding one. Probably two. The game's just being that game right now, you know? Fuck. I want to be bothered to go smack the heck out of the bosses and ask them questions very pointedly at the end of my mace. Oh, seeds. Grey Lotus, the still #1 coveted substance in all of Conan. Really? Bro. Stop that. Stop that shit right now. Ooh, there is something up here. I thought I smelled treasure. You can smell it. You can smell it! Yeet. Ninja skill. And to think I'm doing this all in heavy armor. And smack. And smack. And oh, he thought about life choices right there. He was like, nope, nope, nope. Wow, I was short there, wasn't I? Dang. 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 Give me that shield. It's gold, isn't it? Oh. I don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. That's garbage. Don't need any of that. No, that's good. Yeet. Yeet. And a yeet. Keep that, I guess. Why not? No, fuck it. Yeet. There we go. Put you up here to fill that void. That way shit doesn't keep going up there. So let's put you up there. Alright. And once again, no fucking statue. God damn it, fucking cocksucker! Fucking level this fucking place to the fucking ground. I mean, yeah. That is rock. That is not what Gotta admire that guy's gusto, huh? Like, he was all about that shit. He was like, yeah, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? And then he realizes that we're all just kind of standing there looking at him, and I just, like, slam him once with my mace and he fucking dies. Gotta give these guys that. They are definitely try it with gusto. With gusto. Like, that guy was all about fucking trying to, you know, hit the face. What the hell am I so overweight by? Dio? You were a silly ass, you know that? let's go. Alright, I think I have enough fragments here to sink the Titanic now, so let's go take him to the tower. We'll also pick up the war camp supplies, since, you know, a lot of the, oh wait, no, not the war camp supplies, the surge supplies. I was thinking about setting up a war camp by surge and just harvesting because apparently you can do that. I've never done that before. It'd be kind of interesting to see. Right, but yeah, we'll go do a surge. And then we'll go hit the tower. Or hit the tower and do a surge. Or surge then tower. Tower surge. Yeah, there we go. That stuff right there. Give that to your horse. It is your friend. That poor rhino. Come on, guys, leave him alone. He's just a territorial idiot. Let him go home. We don't need no rhino skin. We don't need no frickin' exotic meat. Leave him be. Like, I admire the zombies' tenacity, but seriously. Still got 3 thralls there I need to bring over. I got thralls scattered everywhere. Fuck. It's because of all these thralls that I keep rescuing. Like, you think frickin' getting thralls is like, you know, frickin', you know, just capturing thralls is one thing. No, 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 no. Bobby. Good, you're still all well fed. And yeah, that is what I think is about to happen too. Isn't that great? Great! Fuck me rugged. Tokens, put them inside the fridge because apparently they have shelf life. I don't know how that actually works, but sure. Oh wait, yeah, this other thing. That's good. It says compost heap improvement, but I want to know what else it does, because that kind of seems like a significant thing, and I would hate to throw that in a compost heap just to freaking watch it wind down and disappear to find out that that's a like 1% drop to make a super weapon or something like that. And again, I don't know, so yeah, we'll find out, right? So I guess I'll just toss this since I don't need it. work myself to the bone freaking doing surges. Once I figured out that those guys are coming from frickin' with Jebel Sag, I'm like, okay, so we just need to kill a priest or something. Oh shit, yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Is there anything else in here? Okay, good. Actually, I think I can fix that. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the other thing I forgot to mention. I don't have to just find a forge. Or I don't just I have to go and freaking get the volcano forge thing or whatever, right? And then on top of that I have to go find this what is it? Hang on a second. Ah, yes, the Forge of the First Man, and I gotta go to the I gotta craft composite obsidian at a volcanic forge that'll just break down shit, and then I gotta find this Forge of the First Man, a completely different fucking forge, and build the things. Yep. Fuck my life. So can you fix this? Yes, you can. Wow, you like ate all that composite just for that little bit of fixing it? Oh. It's kind of fucking nightmarish, isn't it? Reactive bleed? Okay, no. I want an actual description. What in the 9th gate of hell is reactive bleed? Like, I'm not worried about it. I'm immune to bleed, but still. And apparently, I'm not the only one. Whoa. Oh my god, that's disgusting. So, bleed effects. They don't really have very much information on reactive bleed. Right? But Reddit, as usual, thankfully, Reddit has information talked amongst, Redditors about what reactive bleed is. Right? Because, of course, the wiki's fucking useless, right? Go fucking figure. Anyway, so, reactive bleed, ladies and gentlemen, is a wonderful new fucking effect where if you're blocking and somebody is attacking you, they start stacking bleed on themselves. So, you technically don't even have to hit them. Ever. You just sit there, let them beat the shit out of your shield, and wonder why they're bleeding everywhere. Now, oh my god, for the life of me, can I get a legendary set of heavy armor that has reactive bleed on it? Try PvPing with me now, motherfucker! Oh, what? I'm sorry? You hit me? Yeah, you did. Yeah, I took some health damage. What do you mean you're bleeding all over the place? Well, you are using daggers, so that has a massive amount of DPS and hit. Yeah, you're just hitting the crap out of me. Oh, you mean why are you bleeding? Oh, yeah, that's reactive bleed. I could just see some people getting pissed. Like that's they actually have something like that in not so much a different survival game, but a mod of a survival game, right? 7 Days to Die, Darkness Falls mod has a mod that you can put on yourself. It's broken, right? Like the actual, like, air quotes modification that you put to the onto your armor, not the mod itself, but the modification that you put on the armor is broken as fuck, right? I've experienced this, right? Because what it is you basically take razor wire and frickin' barbed wire and shit, you incorporate it into your armor, that way when the zombies attack you, they take bleed damage. Except for they never stop taking bleed damage. And it is also found out by some enterprising players out there, big shout out to Neebs Gaming, that yeah, if you were to let a player do it, that player's beyond fucked. He can't even bandage or anything. He's just dead. Don't pass go, don't collect $200, you're fucking dead. Right, like, I think they might have eventually, like, be fixing it or have fixed it. I haven't checked in a while. But last I checked, this ship will literally just... You're bleeding all over the place. So yeah, we definitely gotta find this forge of the first one. And repair the shit out of the shield. Now, which one of you fuckers wants some fucking armor? Let's see here. It's light armor, medium armor, Come on, I gotta like. Whatever. Let's start there. Is there no other heavy pieces? Oh, there's one. There you go. God, it's gonna make my eye tweak out all the hell not having full sets of armor. It's actually pretty badass looking. Silent Legion Medium. Oh no, Silent Legion. That's Silent Legion Light. That's a light chest plate. Huh. So we don't know what the medium looks like. I know you're not wearing armor. Facts. You know what? Why not? Fuck it. There you go. Let's try the chest plate, see what you look like. Huh, that's hilarious. We are playing dress up. So literally nothing else to give you. That was heavy armor, so we should give you that actually instead. That would be the intelligent thing to do there. And follow. Let's give you chest armor. There you go. You can have that too. What? You got heavy armor. Cool. You're wearing a boilerplate. One thing I like about zombies is you don't have to worry about equipping them with a bunch of stuff. So you can literally teleport them back to your base. More mismatch armor than your mouth can freaking handle, or your OCD. Just have you standing out of the fucking way. God damn it. There we go. Click. And to think that this is only like half of my throws. Or probably I would say get like, what, 48%? And all these people were, well, some of these, particularly like the Stygian soldiers, those are rehabilitated towards the light of do not fuck with dragon. But the rest of these fine individuals are literally people that I've rescued out of cages and, you know, given purpose and a name. That purpose? Live. As weird as that sounds. Give me that. And yeah, give me that too.
Put that in. Put that in. More weapons for the thralls.
Is this the... Oh, hello, old friend. Oh. Careful there, dragon. You might open a rift again. Oh, wait. I already did. Yep. Oh, jeez. You are not going into a thrall's hands, my old friend. You are going into my box, and then you are probably going up on a wall, because I think I have better, or can make better, but still, you deserve a place of honor. Much like the Hunger Blades. Want to see something cool? Words do not need to be said. I just wish that I could get like the schematic for them so I could build them myself. Right?
That'd be so awesome. Okay, yeah, that's a fresh ghoulish blade for me.
And I break it. Break it. Break it all down.
What else do we have here that needs to get pulled out of my inventories? Primitive skirt for somebody. Who does not have pants?
You all have pants. And shoes. I made sure of that.
So we'll put this in the box. For an individual that does not have pants.
You should literally label this the box for less fortunate followers that don't have shit.
Okay.
This goes here. This goes here. Thank you. Gonna. Yep. Good. they clearly have overflow slots. So what is the purpose? It's just like, Alright, so who's low? You're at 3, Jeff. Alright. You're the low one. Alright. I know, that's why I have it there. When I'm ever telling it to shut up, that's just me being theatrical, right? Like, I love the cats. I wouldn't steal them otherwise. Or liberate them, not steal. I liberate the kitties.
precious, precious Eldarium.
True power.
Legacy of the Elder Races or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Think that's enough? I hope so. Alright.
Pro tip, only bring as much hardened steel as you're actually going to use when the time comes. Because there's a glitch where the altar that you put the hardened steel into to make the focal point things, it ate an entire stack of hardened steel on me. An entire fucking stack. Like, I'm sitting here like, oh, I'm just gonna put in this stack of hardened steel and, you know, I'll just come back every so often. I won't have to keep carrying hardened steel out. Nope. Nope. Just get fucked raw dog up the ass by this game. Ate an entire stack. 200 hardened steel. Fuck, I felt so stupid. But, you know, I'm a noob to this place, so it's not as if I would have known, right? Which, I wanted this, but it's still at the same time, it's very fucking irksome. It's, God! Fuck! Like, it's not even as if I can't replace the hardened steel. It's the principle of the matter. That thing ate a whole stack of hardened steel when it only asked for 10. The words fucking cheated does not even cover it. No. Gonna have to get more legendary repair kits, or I gotta go find a named blacksmith so I can hook them up to my tinkerer's bench. Speaking of, I'm carrying 8, which means I've procured 3. I do not need to carry around 8. Put that there, that there. This goes here, that goes here. This goes right there. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Besides smoke break. What am I forgetting? Ah! Now I remember what I wanted to do. Need a lot more wood.
wanted to at least get a little bit of this done. At least a little bit. Because I keep running out of the base and just neglecting. In this sort of project, you don't want to stop halfway through for any reason. Because if you stop, you'll suddenly get burnt out on everything. You won't want to fucking complete it. You'll never complete it. It'll just sit there forever. I speak from experience on this shit. I do stop for puppies. I stop for puppies all the time. You saw me literally hit the brakes when I saw the adorable one on top of the freaking hill. And I grabbed him. I stop everything for something adorable. There's the arena right there. Alright. Yep, I told you it's gonna be wood. It's gonna be wood that they're gonna start freaking going. Good thing I can just start recycling all this stuff now that I got all the facilities here, but still, it's just one good deforestation action, I think. Yeah, I'll probably end up having enough wood to finish up the other half. Already seem to have enough brick. Like, what is it? Like, I still got, like, yeah, 2 stacks of brick. Like, not gonna stop making brick, mind you, because we're gonna still need more, but, you know. I think I can actually kind of declare it at the halfway point, you know? Like in its build. For the wall, anyway. And that's just the initial wall, like the skeleton. Right, like this is not a finished product of what the wall's actually gonna look like. Like this is all just skeleton that we're creating. We got enough silver now for another teleporter. Awesome. Really? Alright, Fate. Fuck off. Really? Okay, yep. It's Stoner Smoke Break officially. The universe has declared it. I literally just saw 420 and 42 consecutively within the span of fucking 10 seconds. And no
nobody understands that, well, God, I guess I'm too old. That's not very nice. South of the wall. What fucking wall? Oh, wait. Fair enough. Actually, no, believe it or not, we got the, claws to thank for, the Mountains Outpost, which gives us a redonkulous amount of stone. Right? Our Eldarium comes from scraps that we maraud from the surrounding area, and our wood supply comes from the tree village. Like, beyond making a courtesy teleporter up north and stuff, like, I got pretty much the 4 directions almost covered here, or 3 of 4 directions covered. And honestly, there isn't too much to go up north for either. Like, beyond wanting to buy eggs or something from town. Right? If, like, that's your, like, oh my god, I need a, like... Back scratch pleasure. I'm actually new to SEPTA, so don't tell me any spoilers or anything like that. But I love the way SEPTA looks, particularly because this place actually does look like it's been fabricated by the Elder races. Like, the exiled land just kind of looks like desert, right? It doesn't look too kind of off-putting in its biomes and how their composition is. Where this, you have redwoods beside palm trees, right? You have cougars beside tigers and elephants. You have rhino beside buffalo. Like, this place actually, like, I don't want to mince words too much, but from the perspective of a previous survival game I played, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it, this place kind of feels like an ark. Like Conan Exiles Elder Race version of an ark, but it's an ark. It's got a little bit of everything on the planet all centralized in one area. I love it. Like, I just can't stop playing here. And on top of that, I'm a noob again. Oh, finally. Like, you send me to the Exiled Lands, I'm like sitting there going, what do you need me to do? Oh man, the start on this is so much better too, right? Like, instead of it being, oh, I need to like make some stuff and put on some clothes, it's like, alright, what's in this box? Oh, sweet, fiber, wood. Just make yourself some pants. You're like, okay, what the fuck is going on? I was on a slave ship and they crashed, and now where the hell am I? And oh my god, what the fucking is that a dog? That really threw me off when I actually saw a dog. Like a dog. A dog. Not a wolf. A dog. It was like actual wild feral dogs, which fun fact, like, little bit off topic from SEPTA, but, for all of you big Conan fans out there, what was one of the first things that Conan was actually faced with? The Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, the original Conan the Barbarian. What was one of the first things he was faced with when he got out of captivity? It wasn't imps. It wasn't men. It was dogs. Lots of fucking wild dogs. They're actually wild dogs. If you actually stop frame, the one dog that is sitting on the rock or something like that, it was like a weird mixed breed between dingo and fucking and German Shepherd, which is what these wild feral dogs look like. So you actually kind of get that sense. Oh yeah, I'm pretty damn sure. I'd have to rewatch it, but I'm a major Conan the Barbarian fan. Right, like, oh my god, major. I've probably forgotten more about Conan than most people know. Right, like, when you're dealing with a genre that is literally, wait, no, hang on, I don't want to talk shit. What is it, 2023 right now? So in 6 years, Conan the Barbarian, or the Hyborian Age, I should say, like, you know, the world, will be 100 years old. The Hyborian Age, the concept and all that shit, was created back in 1929. And believe it or not, Conan the Barbarian was not the first actual original character in this series. He's just a dude, another character in the series. The original character predates him by a couple hundred years. And fun fact for you, they are related. Don't believe me? Look it up. This shit predates Lord of the Rings. Predates pretty much everything. Everything. Marvel Comics predates it. DC Comics predates it. Like, I'm pretty sure it predates everything. Everything. Like, to declare yourself as a Conan fan, like a true Conan fan, is to actually declare yourself a part of a genre that is a lot older than people really know. Thank you. Now, I started looking at Conan the Barbarian when I was a little kid, right? There were these comics, right, that were in Dad's room that were apparently too violent for me. I wasn't allowed to read them. And so while other kids were trying to read porn in their dad's room, I was in my dad's room, looking over my shoulder, making sure Dad wasn't gonna walk in while I was sitting there reading Conan the Barbarian, which were black and white comics of such degree and such violence and such audacity that I still have yet to actually see anything that matches it. There was freaking drama and freaking sorcery and fighting and violence, like real violence, right? And there was nudity and all sorts of shit. Like, I didn't need porn. I had the Conan Barbarians comics. Yeah, like I'd be I'd be very arrogant to declare myself an expert, but I am very much a fan. Right? I've always loved Conan the Barbarian, and I'm in my mid-30s now. Right? And yeah, no fucking regrets. Like, I've seen more cool, like, and it's not even just Conan himself. Like, and this is just me saying, they can't make a mass multiplayer of Conan. It's actually kind of well, it's not impossible, but we're talking they would have to make a game on such a ridiculous scale. Like, we're talking Elder Scrolls Online level scale here, right? But further, right? Like, you know how Elder Scrolls, it has its land, and then it has the different dimensions. Well, Conan, the Hyborian Age, was doing this long before fucking Elder Scrolls or even ZeniMax or Bethesda were even in existence. No one's just ever bothered to fucking do it. There are elder races, there are freaking gods, fucking dimensional beings, shit from outer space, right? There's literally about close to, I think, a couple thousand years minimum of actual timeline lore, right? Like, it's fucking immense, right? Like, trust me, if you decide to go and Google the whole Hyborian Age and all that shit, go brew a pot of coffee. You're gonna be reading for a bit. We're talking walls of text. Not a wall of text, walls of text. Right? Like, even the guy's own autobiography, the guy that created it himself, that's another wall of text. Right? Like, fantastical. I honestly do truly love Conan. Like, best fucking series I have ever come across. And on top of that, it's so, like, I don't think I could ever see, I don't think they could ever actually, like, they already tried it once and it didn't even float. It didn't float for shit, right? They tried remaking the Conan the Barbarian movie with that new guy and it fell through the fucking floor, right? A lot of people were just not that interested in it, right? And this is just me speaking from, like, me, I've watched it, and I talked to a lot of people that, like, hey, did you see this yet? And they're like, I don't want to watch it. Like, a lot of people, just that I spoke to at least, were fucking not interested in the reviews and not very smiling, right? Like, maybe that's because they were trying to, I don't know, move it towards one Hollywood narrative or another. Who the fuck knows? Who cares? Right? Big point is that Conan the Barbarian is one of those series where if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and that shit ain't broken. You know? Like, you can't make Conan, in the fashion of any sort of narrative. Conan is Conan. Try to tell him that otherwise. Because last I checked, nobody been able to tell Conan shit. Like, seriously. Anyway, have a quick smoke here. Because, yeah, 420 and frickin' 42 and all that great shit. And then we will be going to do another surge. Or a surge, not another surge. I haven't done one yet today. Alright, and then after that, frickin' hit the tower. And then after that, we get to go and look around for the fucking Volcano Forge, because I'm not gonna put that off any longer. I need... Actually, you know what? I don't even think I need to find the Volcano Forge. I need to find the frickin' Forge of the First Men. And I have absolutely no idea where the fuck it is. Honestly, though, I'm expecting a lot of opposition because the last couple forges in this game that usually you have to access, like, in the world or whatever to build shit, usually you end up having to fight through a wall of enemies. But on the other side of the Sword of Damocles, this could be very, very worthwhile just because the last couple times that I have actually ever encountered a forge in this game that you're supposed to access in the world, it's usually got some sort of plans or something nearby or around it that will allow me to build stuff at that forge. So I'm hoping, praying, in fact, that when we find this Forge of the First Men, or the Volcano Forge, or whatever we find first, based off of my hunches and hypothesis, yeah, with it comes some sort of plans that will allow me to break the ceiling, if you will, on my army's weapons and armor. Because it's all well and good that I'm able to get them epic stuff off of corpses and shit. Like, that's great. Right? And it's not as if I can't freaking armor my guys or anything like that. That's not the issue. Right? It's more of... I can't armor them in anything better than what I'm wearing. Right? Like, I'm currently at the ceiling. Right? And that kind of bugs the fuck out of me, because the ceiling that I'm currently sitting at, the ceiling that I'm sitting at is the Exiled Land ceiling. This is Void Dragon Bone. You get Void Forge Dragon Bone in the Exiled Lands inside the arena, where you used to get regular Dragon Bone armor. You also get the Dragon Bone. It does. Yeah, but alright. The Void Forge works with Eldarium, right? But the Void Forge is the Void Forge, how it works, right? And it says it actually on the tooltips and shit when you're actually reading it, right? Inside Tower Receptor, first floor tower, is a place known as the Void Forge. Relics appear here. Their origins drawn from across the cosmos, where veil blah 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 thinnest. Basically, this thing literally pulls shit from everywhere, right? And the Void Forge itself is sentient and creates these works, right? It says right at the bottom, the rules that govern what appears within are unfathomable. Or, yeah. And this stuff, even though it's considered Void Forged, has no Eldarium incorporated into its construction at all. There's no Eldarium on me. Only in my weapons. That's why you can have this in the exiled lands, and why you're able to get the plans for it. But I am firmly in the belief that there might be an actual full suit of heavy armor that's actually made with Eldarium. Exactly. But not the Eldarium Void Forge shit. Like, for instance, this fairly fucking awesome spear that I have. You can't make that in the exiled lands. In the exiled lands, you can't. There's no place that I know of that you can get Eldarium in the exiled lands. I've never really looked it up, but I was playing for a good couple months. Or not couple months, a good couple weeks, I'd say, sorry. And I never found anything new in the way of the exiled lands topography. Everything was the fucking same. Hell, even the only thing that was actually different was the slave wagons and the occasional sorcerer. I don't know. I'll look it up, but last I checked, I think Eldarium is exclusive to SEPTA. And honestly, I would not be surprised if they actually wanted, like, I think the devs want, you know, the exclusivity of Eldarium to SEPTA to remain a thing. And the reasoning why is the same reasoning why you see it in, for instance, with Ark, where there's certain things that are actually up in higher maps that are exclusive more to that map, right? And you won't get it on the previous map. I don't know about that. As far as I know, is very much still a thing that you could port a character over to SEPTA. Alright, like, unless something's changed. Though, they've been changing a lot of fucking things during the sorcery update. Like, and I've been actually kind of looking at it, right? Yeah. Oh, SEPTA to Exile. Yeah, I believe it. My bigger worry is, according to Chapter 3, they're talking about Mechmosa, right, or Mechmoses or whatever, right, being the guy that you have to talk to in the exiled lands to actually get to the whole golems thing. Problem is with that is Mechmosa is in the exiled land. Starting to see my little dilemma here. And as far as I know, I've dug through forums and all sorts of shit. And there's other people that are just as dismayed as me. I doubt it. How do you think I got sorcery in the first place? I didn't come here with sorcery. There is a cave here. There is a place to start. I just think that they, like, personally, I think the fears are unfounded, and I have reason to believe that, oh yeah, we'll have golems. They just haven't mentioned it. It's literally a slip of the mind. Right? Well, I'll put it to you this way. Macmosa is, Stygian. Right? Setite. These guys are Stygians. Oh yeah. I'd be very salty if they did too. And I would actually voice my bitchiness. Like, I'd be like, you guys gotta be fucking kidding me. I just started this fucking stream on Septa, freaking showing off Septa, playing all Septa, right? Enjoying sorcery, and now I gotta go back to fucking like the fucking exiled fucking lands just to talk to Dingus and freaking what's her face just so I could get golem shit. Then I get to go back to the exile land. What the fuck? Or go back to Septa. Like that would be literally how it'd be. It'd be me running in my Ginch through the exiled lands, right? Just like grabbing enough for pants and freaking armor and shit so I can run all the way to him, get what I need done, and then I'm immediately leaving. Like, why would I ever want to talk to him? I have a funnier idea. The pools. You get a statue of Macmosa and whatever that lady is or whatever, and you gotta take it to the pools and you put it down and they show up. Why not? That shit would be funny. Well, what if he's, like... Macmosa craves power. And loves power. And knowledge is power. Golem creation as far as, like mankind, both frickin' the Hyborian Age and real life goes, is a full-on fucking lost art that literally disappeared with the First Age. That's what the Hyborian Age is supposed to be, right? It was this author's take on what the you know, First Age actually truly was like, right? You know, hence why Atlantis and all that is a thing. You know how they talk about, oh, before the oceans drank Atlantis. Yeah. The First Age. Which mankind in real life has no actual real record of. We have, at best, ruins. Like, at best. Nope. No clue. But, no real piece of tech or anything, but we do have physical evidence that it did, in fact, at one point exist. Stonehenge is a instance of, or said to be an instance of the First Age. those stones could not have been put up like that. They did something to do that. Like, they didn't have any machinery or anything, so how did they do it? There's speculation that the first age of man involved sky people, elder races, beastmen, and other things. How much of this is actually taken from a literally 100-year-old genre of Conan, and how much of this is fact is really hard to say in this day and age. What we do know, though, is that the Sumerians did, in fact, exist. The First Age did, in fact, happen because there was, in fact, a place known as Atlantis, and it did, in fact, fucking sink. The First Age happened. Who can say what happened to it? Your guess is as good as mine. Because, like, straight up, I don't fucking know. Well, I put to you this way. If hypothetically speaking, the Hyborian Age is even, like, you know, this author's vision of what the Hyborian Age is even a frickin' fraction. A fraction of what the actual perceived vision was of the first actual age, then that shit was probably so powerful, maybe people should just stop freaking digging. Just leave it the fuck alone. Maybe they might end up finding something they don't really want to play with. You know, kinda like gigantical dimensional rifts in the sky. Like, they literally, like, that is actually one thing I know that they repetitively talk about in a lot of old shit. Sky peoples. Hypothetically speaking, if those guys were of an advanced race that actually had some sort of fucking, you know, dimensional physical knowledge where they could, you know, work with dimensions and shit like that, or even open up rifts, who's to say it actually required any sort of power source or metal that we currently own? Maybe it was just the right type of stone. Anyway, I need to go rinse out my bong. Back in a second.
No, that's why I like Septa in comparison to the Exiled Lands. Right, just continuing the same conversation we were having before. Septa likes to actually... Septa feels more like an exiled land than the exiled lands feel like the exiled lands, right? The exiled lands don't feel like exile, right? Because there's some sort of barrier gate, right? And you got a city on the edge of the freaking area that is clearly made up of some sort of like crazy ass miscreant vagabond, like, you know, guys that are just like, oh yeah, they're always like talking to you like, oh, how are you doing, exile? Right? Like they're just making money and shit. That doesn't feel like fucking exile land. Right? It feels just more like a over glorified fucking prison or freaking animal pen. Right? Where you got Septa. Septa feels like an exiled land. You look here, there's just destroyed ships everywhere. The idea of being sent here, or even freaking sending someone here, like, could you imagine being the fucking captain that's being told by your local lord, hey, you have no fucking choice, you gotta, like, you know, transport this freaking thing of prisoners to this island. Oh, yeah, that island. Yeah, it's the exact island you think it is. It's the one where nobody comes back. Not even the boats. Like, there's nobody coming back from this shit. Alright, like, not the crew, not the, like, the exiles. Like, everybody is fucked. Right? Not just you. Right, the exile itself, but that whole entire crew is fucked. Right? Which actually kind of makes me wonder why the Black Corsairs are here. Right? They cannot be thinking that this is a good plan. Frickin' hitting this place. Like... And then on the other hand, you have the Stygians, where they decided, hey, I'm gonna go park on the other side of the fucking island. This is the best of plans. Right? Like, that's... Like... And apparently, these aren't the only people that have done this in the past. Right? Like, you know, like, fucking... There are other people fucking... And their ruins are all around the island. Like, people have tried to take this place before and failed. Right? And what's worse is, for some stupid reason, this is the only thing that actually makes me kind of leery about this island itself, is something has been de-evolving everything that stays here. Like, not so much it's moving time backwards, but it's like moving the people themselves or something. Like, everything's just, yeah, de-evolutionized cavemen versions of what their actual, you know, more refined version is. Like, even the humans, it's not just the elder races. Like, there's places, right, on this map, like, where it's like, oh, the first men and all that, and yeah, these guys, they're wearing, like, you know, decent gear, right, swords and shit, but, yeah, they're practically the equivalency of Cro-Magnums, almost. Right, they're like, as they're running at you.
literally the same as those imps that you frickin' encounter in the Exile ones. Alright. Honestly, I don't even call those imps, I call those proto-humanoids. Or just protos. But yeah.
Fucking pasties.
Like, Septa is, like, just weird. Love this place. Like, if you've ever been an Arc player, you will appreciate Septa for all it has. And I mean, like, you actually played Arc, you understand what an Arc is in that game. It's like, yeah, so we're on Arc. Cool. But yeah. We'll be getting out there soon. Just gonna finish up this little smoke break. Get to it. Still need to find that fucking forge. Forge of the First Men. Watch it be like somewhere in the Maelstrom or something like that.
I felt that. Alright. Hawk Tui. Knew I was gonna be coughing a little bit from that one. The hell? Why did you just throw me off like that?
the second time that that's happened, where you start getting tired and I get thrown off in the maelstrom. Extra-dimensional entities allowed. This is a private party.
got enough. Pretty sure. I went and looked it up. Apparently I can't use this thing while Maelstrom's active, so I have to wait until it's over. Because I'm sure that I read that somewhere in a forum. Right, so I was like double checking. I'm like, can I even do this while Maelstrom's active? Or do I have to wait until after it's over? But yeah, apparently 1000's also the max. You cannot move displaceable. I don't know if it's gonna be horrific, but yeah. Too bad I can take out this swirling chaos back out, but apparently, you know, once it's in there, it's in there. Which makes you really wonder how you handle that.
You just find this random ball of energy and you just grab it. And somehow you can. It's got physical, tangible form that you can grab.
Kind of weird that they had the option in the first place to add more swirling chaos. So. If you just keep adding and, you know, go up a few, like, go up another 1,000, will it do something? Not that I want to test, because I know I don't have enough to actually crack another 1,000, but still, it's just... There we go. That beautiful, very distinct audio cue. Flips of switch, Igor. Oh, fucker. What was that? I did see that too. What the ninth gate of hell was that? So I did see that. I saw that. When I activated this ultra powerful surge, right, there was a rift that opened up in the sky. I'm not necessarily sure if it was towards the tower or not, but you could visibly see this weird ass Cthulhu tentacle arm thing coming out of that fucking shit. And then it gave me that freaking the other god or whatever it is.
Watch out!
Oh, there we go. Took you guys a second. What do we got here? Oh, Lemurians. Holy shit, you are a vicious piece of shit. Alright, that needs to stop now. Oh, that's why you're freaking both playing. Yeah, not something I want to fuck with actively. Can you stop shooting at me like that, please? You're hurting my horse. You know how hard these things are to get? Wow, that's a lot of skull guys. Damn it, horse, can you just stop standing on top of him, please? Thank you. I need to check his body. Somebody just... I'll take that. Ooh, and I will take that also.
Nothing else worth on you.
Hi.
So Lemurians are the ones that I called down this time around. Okay. Ooh, somebody's just artifacting right the fuck out. Look at that guy. Chic. Ooh, what do you have? Ancient Lemurian shield. I'll take that. Haven't seen that thing in an age. Not since the sunken city. Pretty sure I could give that to some troll. You'll probably find it moderately entertainingly useful. Oh, okay, I was gonna ask zombies, where did you put this guy? Fetch. This is why I need to get, like, depleted Eldarium. Because apparently this thing, or whatever, can control something. Yeah, these guys are sunken city assholes. I recognize them very well. And they're stupid tridents. Night night, asshole. What? It'd be really cool if I could actually... You really should be able to use that truncheon while mounted. Go away, Buffalo. Don't you do it. If you do it, you're really dumb. Don't you do it. I will not call them off you if you do it. You get dumb, you're gonna die. Oh, you are fucking stupid. Is there another guy? Oh my god, seriously, how long does it take? Okay, good enough. I was gonna say, it's just one buffalo. Come on, guys. We're gonna see how this works. Not enough decaying Eldarium. So yeah, you need like Eldarium to power it up, and then I guess it'll like do something. I'm getting a vision of like some sort of like, whoa, that guy just like whee! Or no. Did you just say you're giving your soul to dog? Aren't you working with a ground dog? Come on, guys. It's like playing Lemurian. thick leather. Oh god, fuck man, you guys take forever just to kill one guy. Hey, look, a horse.
He has nothing.
But there's more, so it's okay. Yeah, the big corpse around here.
Okay, I know what's about to happen now. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Why have I not been chopping them up?
Smash and grab mode. Initiate.
Yep, that's exactly it. Scales of Dagon. So there's the major benefit right there. Every one of those guys I chop up, fish traps.
Buffalo just run in the middle of all that. Buffalo's like, I'm relevant! I'm fucking relevant! Yeah. I'll take that actually, that's the center of the function.
Definitely love that. No.
It's garbage, it's garbage, it's garbage, garbage. That's also garbage. Garbage. Got
Well, he is. Round. Actually, round. De-evolved round.
or better known
As a Dagon. Calm down, bitch. Fucking alien bastard.
God
God damn it, you stupid fucking horse. Stop panic running. That guy's freaking big as fuck. It's almost abnormally big.
He's a giant of a man.
That one guy just like, nah man, I'm good. What's up, him? Nope. 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 That's cute. Try again. Alright, Prey. You have a great night. Or a great day. Or whatever time of day it is for you. Oh, won't I?
Watch as I kill everybody! Splat! 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 Splat!
Go kill that guy, please. I'm not. These guys. Trident. I have not seen one of those in a while. I really should be picking up any brick that these guys drop. if I get more with skinning my chop. I'm just saying. It's an idea. 7. No. Yeah, you only get 1. Disappointing that. What we got? 2 upgrade kit. Kinda useful, I guess.
Alright. We have weight back.
Oh god. Fucking Takedo priest.
I got a bitch. Well, I definitely know exactly where what setting to put the summoner thing on if I want dancers. Not saying I'm disappointed in Takedo Priest, I'm just kind of was expecting a little bit more than this. Let's skin some people! Wow. There we are. That in two. Oh shit, there's another wave. I'll go deal with them.
In the name. Identify yourself.
Hello, old friend. You belong with me. Even if I don't use you anymore, I would definitely demand that you be in my hands.
Forward.
This guy's got cool.
In the name of Set, identify yourself.
Oh, that was it.
Just in time, too.
Oh, it's this guy that's artifacting. Okay.
Foot me.
That. That's horrendous.
Alright, let's look through the pile. Nope. Nope. I know I have this one. Have that one. Have that one. Don't think I have that one. think these are void forged weapons. I think this is Silent Legion. So that's the one I need to actually do. Aw, did the fucking game just freeze on me? Yep. Yeah, it did. Damn it. Give me a second, guys. Nope, terribly sorry about that. It happens from time to time. It is Conan. Fucking zombies. I actually wonder what sort of creatures you'd see spawning directly in this area. Like it's a central area. I see a memory globe. And an Asheronian stone. Where the hell are you guys? Like, I don't give a fuck what you're trying to fight over there. Get over here. Off. What the fuck? I wonder what the deal is with that. Out of the way, man. They are a completely different faction. I would have figured otherwise, but apparently not. Could the Asheronians been trying to contain this? Makes sense. Kinda, asks for further testing. Who is actually allying with these guys? Oh, that's not good sign. Stop. Shut up. Boring. Hate you. Like, literally, I hate these things. They're like, yeah, they're not allied. These guys are not allied. Good to know. So no one's actually allied. So who are these guys loyal to? Because if it's not the Rift creatures, who is it?
Must be getting close to the end of the storm. There's a lot more spawns coming.
that's supposed to be.
Kill that guy.
try searching through corpses. Oh yeah, you gotta like include. I remember that. Or cropping patches.
Well, I want to drop me something. Well, Twitch, it is at 11:28. For stream time, that is. And so I'm gonna be chopping it off here and continuing on with a stream for another few hours. With that being said, I'll talk to you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye.